Hi, everyone. Why did that only open now? Hi. Let it begin. Just as a heads up, I'm having the worst day of my week. I wish it was of my life, so be gentle with me.
Yeah, be nice, or else we got something, and you're not gonna like it.
Just as a FYI, Eliza's very unhinged right now, and I won't tell you what she's done, but just know.
It's all
you better be on your best behavior.
That lobster mac.
Yeah, she ate a whole thing of lobster mac and cheese.
My
And
tummy.
her tummy's aching, and she promised me something in exchange for my day being awful, and I shan't speak what it is. But I had to stop and stare at her like, who are you?
It's the lobster. It changes people, I guess. Yeah, lobster mac and cheese. It's really good.
It's not
My
a gentle
friend
kiss,
bought
it's
it.
a rough kiss. I'm
He
excited.
gave it to me.
Bro, I said something unhinged yesterday, and I immediately went, I had to do a double take and be like,
Yeah.
oh, I just realized what that sounded like.
Mhm.
Anyway. Did you hear that? Were you there for that?
I don't think I was. Was it on stream? I was there for the emote tourney, but I had my audio off because I was literally still on the clock. But no one was there. There were no customers, so I just pulled out my phone.
I mentioned when I tackled you down to the floor.
Oh!
I was pinning you down, I bit your neck.
Yeah?
And unfortunately, I said it in a way where I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah?
Sounds really sus.
Oh, Suzu.
And it like hit me after I said, oh, right, because Corey was like, I feel like Eliza has no fight in her. Like I could just push her over and she'd take it. And I'm like, oh yeah, I once pinned her down and bit her neck and she didn't do it. And I was like, wait a second. I was like, moving on.
Okay.
Can imagine a way to say that where it isn't sus. In my defense, she was being annoying. So, wasn't that when I found out that you had only a Reese's peanut butter cup for dinner one day?
Hey, it was not a Reese's peanut butter cup. It was a Kit Kat. Get it right. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That was like how long? That was 2 years ago, right? That was 2 years ago, right? Okay, I'm much better than that now. That's why I ate a whole lobster.
No, it was
even though my tummy hurt.
It was last year.
Was it last year? Wait, I don't remember what happened. Oh wait, no. It was 2023. Yeah.
You're right. Because that was my graduation.
Mm-hmm.
That was 2 years ago.
Kept sending the cat when I said Kit Kat.
Wait a second.
Time flies.
Oh yeah, because it's 2025 now.
Yeah.
My brain!
My friend literally sent me like a conversation from 2023 and I was like, I thought it was last year because they sent it to me and I was like, why are you sending me a screenshot from it? And then I took a double take and I was like, 2023? Huh? What? No!
Music's too loud. I know. Like, what? You just said it and I was like, no. That was last
Right?
year. Wait.
I don't understand what happened
2023.
when anymore. I know
Right
what Kit
about,
Kat
like,
was.
August, we'll start feeling like it's 2025.
Yeah.
Oh, I just got word that Baten's planning on going to a certain con again.
Oh my god, let's go!
Right
let's go.
about
Wait, when is it? This
Corey's thinking about coming over. I don't know.
Go,
Could
let's
be.
go. Party!
We could all go together.
Party time!
You, me, Corey. Fucking
Nim better
water
be
on my
going.
desk. Why is it still here?
No!
Oh,
Are we gonna
yes.
drag Nim?
Yeah, of course.
Yay!
What's your obsession with dragging Nim everywhere?
I don't know, I'm just in a mood to be annoying towards Nim.
That's my everyday. I get it. Will I get to meet Corey in person this time? Maybe. She is thinking about coming to visit us sometime this year, and we're very excited for it.
I know.
I was contemplating
Corey.
postponing our truth or drink until we're with Corey, but if it's gonna be with the con, that's gonna be too much trying to plan at once.
Mhm.
I think we should
Unless
still
we
just
make it a
plan the truth or
longer
drink menu.
thing. But that might make it difficult too.
Finances wise, certainly. Oh, especially if I'm planning to quit my job.
Oh.
Lordy. I got my Steam Deck today.
Yay! I mean, I could save
And
up
it can actually
a ton of money.
a ton.
Yeah,
You promise?
since I'm gonna be out of school. I'll be a little bit more
Ooh.
flexible.
Look at you.
Yeah.
I did get a Steam Deck. You guys donated
Deck!
to my throne for it, so I went ahead and got it. Because I figured out I can technically use it for streaming as well. So it'll probably be useful for you can basically kind of use it like streaming from a Switch. So it might be useful for when I'm playing BG3. Because my CPU's not great, but I don't want to replace it yet, and it'll tide me over until I can replace my CPU.
Yeah. Where's
BG3
Pan been
Monster.
today? Am I a pan GPS? How do I... Should I know where he
Yes.
is?
Yes, you're failing your job.
Oh no! I never knew I had this job.
Come on,
No one
man.
told me.
I would like to get that. I haven't looked at the price. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be hella expensive, and I'm gonna cry, and then I'm gonna contemplate quitting my job and whether or not that's the best idea for me.
Oh, it isn't priced yet. That's not a good sign.
No.
That's not a good sign.
Only 600? Okay.
That's not bad.
I think I can do 600. Yeah,
March.
I'll definitely have some work, like hourly. But yeah, I'm still contemplating. It depends a lot. If my coworker doesn't get the promotion, then she wants me to stay there. And I don't want to, but I am still looking at like money, benefits. I'm like, I could definitely use another year's worth of salary.
Yeah.
Should I put a motherboard on it? The whole motherboard?
A whole motherboard. Put it on there now.
Part picker added the 59. Ooh, very nice.
How cool.
Thank you for letting me know. I should part picker my current PC to see what's compatible. Now we're just talking about PC parts. Sorry, I've had like I was having an okay day. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night. I went to work early, actually got some work done, but then I got hit by exhaustion like a truck. Went to get a espresso. Like I think it was like 3 shots of espresso. Woke up. Did some more work. Got some okay food. Unfortunately, it was just mid. And then for some reason, I took a nap. And then for some reason, when 6 o'clock struck, my luck went into the toilet. And suddenly there was I had to clean up after my cat. And everything was, my life became so messy. And then I come downstairs, my tablet's not calibrated. My driver's like, I need an update. Even though you used me literally yesterday, I have an update. Okay, let me update. Restart my whole computer. Why is my tablet still not calibrated? What's going on? I'm trying to get things. I knock over a whole entire tall glass of water. There's just like a pond now on my desk, on all of my electronics, all over my freaking desk mat, my speakers, hi Pan, the stand of my monitor, everything, and I'm just like, help. And this is all while I'm on VC with Eliza being like, ah!
I was trying to be good emotional support.
And I appreciated it. I had to grab every single napkin, towel. I only had one small hand towel, every paper towel available everywhere. It was and I literally was like messaging all my friends like, I'm in a foul mood right now. How do I fix it? And then that's when I knocked over my water. So I was like, okay.
I hate it when life knows when you're having like a bad day and it's like, let me give you a little push. Let me give you a little more. It's like
I can make her worse.
Right?
Hype train to cheer you up. If we're gonna hype for anyone, let it be for Eliza. Why do you hate me? Is it because I want to win a sub to her without spending money? Yes. Oh, okay. Now I understand.
How dare you ×2? I'll time you out right now.
The new 5070 may be good for you because it's supposedly as good as 4090 for gameplay, but better for editing. So it could help with video editing. Oh. It's because you had collusion with Dad behind my back. I just had to talk to him about something, you know? It's the collusion. You're right.
Are you free Monday during day? I gotta look at my calendar.
Oh yeah, because I'm free Monday during the day. It's a holiday.
Oh, I'm probably still working. Let me check. Let me check real quickly.
Because if you're free, I think we were gonna play Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, that is the day I'm working like more hours
all
than
day?
I ever usually work. Yeah.
Oh.
How could they do this?
It's
probably
Martin
because
Luther
it's a
King
holiday.
Jr. Day.
Mm.
That's messed up that they would have you work that day.
It's because probably
That's
there's
a
a lot of
federal
people who are
holiday.
like not working, so they give like anyone they can extra hours.
What?
So they're like, please, please don't leave us.
That's ridiculous. Also, Eliza, yap for me for 1 second. I'm receiving
for
a secret
you?
message.
Okay, hi guys, hi chat. Liza should get 2 days off that day. they extend the day to 48 hours. What's the grab for? Science? It scared me. Thoughts on yellow apples? Yellow apples? I don't think wait, is that a thing? What do you mean by yellow apples? Are there actual yellow apples? Wait. Okay, I've definitely had a yellow apple before, but it's escaping my mind. When you said it, for some reason I thought like it's something else, like something miraculously magical. Thoughts on Pan sleeping in swimming trunks without bed sheets on a bed he found by his side of what? Huh?
Oh yeah, so during the emote tourney, we found out that Pan doesn't have bed sheets. He saw a mattress on the side of the road and heavily contemplated grabbing it because his current mattress is actually stabbing him to the point of like needing to bandage himself up. And he doesn't have pajamas. He sleeps in swim trunks.
No, Pan, no.
He also doesn't want a dehumidifier because he likes living with wet air.
Please, Pan, we can still save you. He's like, you, Liza, please don't. I'm having flashbacks right now.
Yeah, you should. You should remember the trauma you put me through. Oh, this is Fox News. It's news from a fox. It's true.
Suzu news.
Suzu News. Yep.
Oh,
we're just vibing at the moment because I needed to cool down from the tragedy that befell me, and Eliza was like, we could just do something else, and I was like, yeah, we could Legend of Mana, and that would be so funny. We don't Legend of Mana on the day we say we're going on, and then we Legend of Mana on the day but no, I did get my tablet to work. I should probably at least try to art.
Saya's
Oh, and Saya will cry, so we can't do that.
Congrats on starting the donathon, by the way, Pan.
Yeah, congrats! And congrats on meeting all of your first round of goals.
Yay!
And he made new goals, even.
Yippee! Make more goals.
I'm very proud of him. Yeah, he did. He posted him on his Twitter. Let me go ahead and pull that link up for you guys so you can check out his donathon. I'm in the wrong browser. Never mind. Hang on.
This is our stream, which means that if I want to, I can congratulate my friend. Because I can do whatever I want. And I want to say, congrats!
Sorry, I'm still thinking about what you told me before we got I'll never recover.
Yeah.
There's the rest of Pan's current stretch goals. At 500, he will play Final Fantasy XIV with friends. Hey.
Oh my god! Join the club.
Oh my god, Smasher Pass Everything Edition?
Everything.
Literally everything?
Put a toaster in there.
Like a toaster? Oh, wait, I want to do that. Oh, that's cool. I can't wait for that.
Sounds so
Pan will challenge Mike Tyson. Don't do that. Don't do that.
You're gonna get turned down.
I don't know, man. He fought, quote unquote, one of the Paul brothers, so.
Oh no.
The saddest showing anyone's ever seen.
Oh no.
But, editor, cut that out of the VOD. Anyways.
Oh my god, Spanish classes. I want to join.
Yeah. I was just looking at that. Pan reacts. Ooh. Ooh. When I start doing ASMR, I thought it would be fun to do like I've been watching a lot of Smosh reading Reddit threads, and I was like, man, what if I did like ASMR reading Reddit threads with friends, and we talked about them.
That sounds fun.
An ASMR artist I watched did that.
Oh, really?
Yep. She occasionally reads Reddit threads and reacts to them, but in ASMR.
Oh my god. I kind of want to see that.
You can do anything in ASMR.
There's an audience for it, no matter what it is.
It's true. You want it to be like just interesting enough, but not too riveting because you want to relax and fall asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. There is ASMR about getting hit by a truck. Exactly. Yeah. The ASMR about getting isekai. Oh wait, let me write that down. ASMR about getting isekai'd.
Yeah.
Yes. Alright. Don't you start yawning.
I'm sorry. I had a long day.
Don't you start.
I'm not gonna sleep
Alright,
though, but I am gonna yawn. It's also probably because I ate that Mac. Everything's going wrong because of that.
Alright,
lobster Mac.
I know a good way to stop you yawning. I'll reveal your dirty little secret.
Anyways, let's I'm awake. I'm so awake right now.
Yeah?
Oh, I'm so awake.
Oh yeah?
I'm so locked in.
I've
never been more
I thought
locked
that
in
might
in my
wake you
life.
up. Never?
Never. Let's breaks into your house, was too scared to steal anything, trips and falls up the stairs and dies.
Dies?
What is this? What is this? You want me to make that? Oh, you know what?
Damn.
Let me just write that down. Okay, sorry, I got you. I got you. I gotta
Don't
give the
kill my
people what they
baby
want.
girl.
How am I dying from tripping up the stairs? Insane work.
Alright. It's time for me to lose it.
No.
My pen's it's not doing the art thing.
No, why?
It's not doing the brush works.
Why? Is it? I hope it's not like
Yeah.
conflicting with like Windows stuff with this too. I also have
No,
tripped up
last
the
time this
stairs.
happened, it was unplugged just slightly in the back. So I'm gonna check that first. And then after that, I'm going to start screaming.
Oh my god, I also have an XP pen. Actually, yeah, what tablet do you have, Suzu?
Wacom 1.
Hmm.
I've heard that it has a lot of driver issues all the time, so I kind of want a new one.
Oh.
I have a lot of driver issues all the time.
Oh no. You heard him, gang. We gotta get a tablet for her throne. Wacom, me and you are against her, Liza? I haven't had a Wacom tablet in so long. I had like the original like little square one way back. In like the early 2000s. That's the first one I had.
I also had that.
Yeah.
Which one do you have?
I have XP pen.
No, sorry, I was talking outside.
Oh. Saya!
But what one do you have?
I have XP pen 12.
Nice. Now it's not registering at all. Wait.
No!
Please.
Please? Pretty please?
Please. Just do it. Just please.
Pretty please with apple on top?
With everything I have in my life, I beg of thee. This happens every time I want to art. It doesn't do it. Yeah, I'm starting to see why people don't like this tablet.
Hi, Luniverse! Will the jank drawing be available? No, not this stream. I'm
It worked.
sorry. I can't have it.
Finally.
It's working?
It's working. I'm allowed. I'm allowed to art.
Yay!
I just had to scream and cry and throw up. That's all I had to do. Just like every time.
You gotta guilt trip it into
I have
working.
to pay the tax.
But yeah, the Jake drawing, I will not have. Oh wait.
Uh-oh, she's dying. Y'all, she's dying. Save her. Save her. Hi, Luna. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I am just doing one last check to make sure that I'm actually allowed to draw.
Oh boy. They're trying to
That
take us
I'm-
out.
Are you
Trying
good,
us out
man?
for real. Yeah, I'm good.
Are you okay?
I don't know what I just choked on. I'm good. I'm alive. I'm back.
Air?
I'm back in business. Air? Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Oh, girl.
But
I
as I was
feel that.
saying, I think I'm only gonna put the art redeem, Jank Doodle drawing redeem, like when I know I'm gonna have at least 3 art streams that I'm gonna be doing consistently. Because that's what I've done like the past few times, and it makes me feel better because I know I'm gonna be drawing.
Mm-hmm.
So, but today I just want to draw for you and for myself, and I don't want to have to think about
And for
having more
me.
stuff to draw. So, it'll be back though. I promise that we will have more art doodle redeems. Saya!
Oh my god.
Sell me art
My
later.
art just had a hey listen in it. I thought it was my Twitch notif.
Oh wait.
That specific soundbite. It just
Yeah.
is like a Pavlovian response. I'm like, huh?
Mhm.
Alright. I think I have in fact managed to subdue the tech demons for now.
Yay!
It's go time.
It's go time.
It's go time.
Art time.
It's finally art time.
Let's go! You know what? This is a bit random, but also
Mhm.
in 3 days, technically 2 days, Tales of Grace is every master.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
That's not random.
I'm buying it for you on the day of.
Why don't you just pre-order it?
Oh wait, can I pre-order it to you though? Like
That's a
gift
good point.
pre-order?
I don't
I
think
know if
so.
that's a thing.
Does mean I'm not gonna get the sweet pre-order bonus. Why is it so tiny in the corner?
Let me actually check that right now because if that was
Why
is
does
a
my life
thing,
hate
that would be
me?
pretty cool. Tales
That would be cool actually, because I do want the pre-order bonuses. We're not fighting.
We're fight. Oh, I think that Alice is saying that because of my stream title.
What's your stream title?
Let me look at it again. I don't even know what I put.
I don't even know.
I don't remember anything.
You're just
I said
threatening
fighting
to
the
fight
art,
people, huh?
throwing hands with the pen.
Oh yeah. Okay, well, that's well, yeah.
Alright, repurchase.
That's bound to happen.
I think I can pre-order it to you. Okay, that's cool. I can actually do that. Wait,
Okay.
but if it's... Wait. Okay, I gotta think about this later. I'll ask you about it
have a
after
brain.
stream. Keep an eye on the latest
Okay.
schedule so I know when to strike. Yeah, exactly. The time will come. And you will be prepared. I believe in you.
I believe in you torturing her.
It's true. I'm ready. Oh. Okay. Let me swap to my art. And
Yeah, let's
swap
get into it.
the music. I don't know what to draw. What do you want me to draw?
I mean,
Today it's art for
you know. You know what I want you to draw, but you said you can't draw that on stream.
I'm not drawing that live to twitch.tv.
Yeah,
Have a
that's
safe
fair.
trip, Saya!
Okay. Goodbye, sire. Let's see. Why are these colors wrong? Listen, maybe she'd promise to draw me 2 old men in love. I'm really excited about it. And I want to see it real bad.
I'll be on phone. Okay,
Can you blame
Saya,
me?
take care. Okay.
Can anyone blame me, you know?
Can you
I
draw
just
two
can't
old
see
men
it.
and Shadow the Hedgehog? How does Shadow the Hedgehog fit into this?
Oh, man.
Why is he gonna...
I would love a Shadow the
Sorry.
Hedgehog.
Oh, I'm not good at drawing Sonic characters.
What if you draw Gajinka? Have him. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Ooh.
I'm jesting, Betty.
Oh no.
I'm joking.
I have to
Oh my
draw
god, it's like I
once.
just said to throw herself under a bus.
I'm just thinking about it, I'm like, oh boy. I have to do him justice. But how?
I don't know.
In the middle
Definitely not
getting
by-
gentle kisses.
Yes. You know what I want you to draw?
Hmm. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Why are you making those noises?
I don't
What are
know.
you saying?
I'm
Oh my
waiting.
God.
I'm just waiting.
You're giving me NPC responses. I would like you to draw our horror characters. I miss them. I think about them, and maybe we can, you know, chat about them while
Now
you draw
that I can maybe do. I need to look up so many references. I don't even know what to draw.
them. Selfishly, I would love to see my son, but
Okay. Honestly, no. You have the. I have like a art of him that I have been needing to draw since October last year. So, technically,
last year, or the year before that.
last year.
Oh, okay.
All right, let me get my references. Let me get some references for this one.
Yay! Should we talk about our horror game? Have we talked
Sure,
about our horror
why
game
not?
before?
I think we definitely have.
I'm so sorry.
I think the first
I'm
time we did an
boycotting
art
water,
stream,
so
we
now I'm
did.
dying.
Please get more water.
No, I actually refuse.
No.
I've been burned too badly.
Please.
And now I simply can't. I just can't, you know?
You have to. You need it to live.
Now! Drink some bread? Okay.
Drink
that.
some bread.
I'll drink
What in the
cash
world,
money.
Saya? Saya, please. You're supposed to be helping us.
I'm now accepting hydration in the form of cash money.
Alright, let me get out my wallet.
You're already gonna spend money on me. You're gonna pre-order that game, maybe.
More!
If you
More.
can. I have a friend who still owes me money apparently, and she like has been diligently sending it to me for months now, and every time she does, I'm like, oh,
Oh my god!
still?
That's crazy.
She's like, yeah, I'm sorry it's taking so long. I'm like, no, I totally thought you paid it off. Thank you for
You
not just
forgot.
absconding with my money.
Let's see.
I am generous and perhaps foolish with my finances.
Oh.
You know?
At least you have good friends who are not gonna take advantage of it.
It's true. Alright. I did that mistakenly all on one layer, and that's not what I... Wait a second. That might have been what I was wanted to do. Finding Susan so she can find friends who will in turn find Corey's tablets. Now I really am thirsty for water. This is the worst day of my
Get
life.
some water. Get your water.
Craving the thing that betrayed you.
That is
Yeah, I
totally
do need
fair,
to-
Solandis.
I won't tolerate liars is the funniest thing I've ever heard you personally say. Considering you lie like it's an Olympic sport.
Competitive lying.
Competitive lying. Anyways, I'm sorry to anyone who is frustrated, sure, but not about money. That's fair. Or is it? I don't know.
we'll put that one on the back burner. We'll think about it.
Much to think about. I was having deep thoughts today before my whole day was ruined by an ill-placed cup of water.
Oh.
Thank you for the hydrate. I don't want to. It's betrayed me. It's betrayed me.
You have to. You gotta do this.
Why? I was thinking deep thoughts, and now I was like, boy, stream's gonna be great. I'm gonna have so many deep conversations with Eliza, and then I showed up, and you were like, my tummy hurt. Mac and cheese hurt my tummy. And then I spilled a whole entire glass of water, and I was like, well, there goes that.
It's telling us that today is supposed to be a super chill day, where we don't force ourselves to do anything, not to be too entertaining. We just gotta chill and draw.
Well, I don't know if you want to tell our viewers that. They will leave. Like,
They chilling with us.
I'm not with
you
her.
guys.
Don't leave. I'll
Chill
be
with
entertaining, I
us.
swear.
We should just enjoy each other's company. You know, just vibe together.
I'm not with her.
See, Shinobi said that they won't leave. Was this supposed to be entertaining? Ha 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 ha, I'm Solandis. Hee 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 hee.
Get his ass!
It's like I
you
just
said,
chatted
hey,
and
you
shit,
said you would get
exactly.
someone if they were mean to
Yeah,
me. He's
you know
being
what?
mean
Get
to
over
me.
here. Get over here, Solandis. I got a cricket
He's
bat
being
with your
mean to
name on
me. Get him. Mom, he's picking on me.
it. That was a very good imitation. Thanks, I tried.
Alright.
That's why whenever I need like water or something for a stream, I only have it in a bottle because it's less likely to cause issue. Because I'm super clumsy.
I never spill water.
Oh no, I sure do. That's why I know.
Well, I never spill water everywhere. I give him in a bottle for that specific reason. You're such an idiot, Susan.
No, that's not what I'm saying. It was actually
No,
to
I get it.
medic.
You betrayed me again.
No.
No, I get it.
I'll fulfill my blood pact that I made earlier.
You'll beat yourself up now?
Sure.
Oh, the other one.
I'm gonna a little pinch. A little pinchy pinch. Ow. 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 There we go.
I don't know what you were doing for a second. I'm coloring one of my OCs at the moment that Eliza loves.
Yeah.
I kind of did a lazy coloring over in this file, where I also drew a different OC.
I'm looking for references so I can draw Suzu's OC.
Thanks. One of my other OCs.
Oh man.
This one right here. Oops, you can't see it because I drew it in white. Oopsies. This one right here is one that Eliza Yume ships herself with.
Hey.
Eliza.
Hey. We're telling people that now?
Yeah, man. And this one over
secrets.
here is
My
the one that
secrets.
Corey Yume ships herself with. Funnily enough, they have a somewhat father-son bond, so
Mhm.
it's very funny. It's so funny. Thanks, father.
The first family gathering is really awkward when me and Corey are like, what are you doing here?
Well, what's really funny is that this guy.
Why is the canvas blank? I'm sorry about that. I'm looking for references. That's an important part of the art process.
Oh my god. So this guy right here is named Altair.
Altair.
So now you'll know who Eliza's freaking out about if she says Altair. This guy over here, the one that Corey likes, is named Deneb. Oop, I really messed that up.
Just wing it. No. Why do you not have references prepared? Don't you start with me. Don't you start with me.
Oh damn.
You don't know what
Because she just decided what she was gonna draw.
Yeah, too.
Yes, Saya, of course you may use. How's the Minecraft community server going? I have to contact tech support. There's one step. I know what's supposed to be done, but I don't know how to fix it with their current setup. So that's where we're at right now. But it's going. I mean, Corey knows what she's doing. It's just, yeah. I need to contact tech support. I think Quinn has definitely said that word before, so I'm pretty sure it's an allowed term.
Saya, I mean.
That's Saya. There you go.
I was just reading.
Yeah, Quinn definitely has.
I have to draw what Suzanne wants me to draw.
Yeah. Eliza came on here and she didn't really know what she was gonna draw, so I literally, hey, I just told her on stream what to draw, right? Why would she have references? She can't mind read. Anyways, these two are not Altair and Deneb are not technically related. They have a complicated bond. He views him as a son, and he views Deneb as everything. And just everything.
We don't
so
get into it.
You could definitely say this is the sad old dad type. Funnily enough, in the story that I'm writing, Deneb actually dies canonically, but in any AU that Deneb survives and Corey can kiss him, his wife is the one who dies in his stead. So he's a sad widower because this guy's a total wife guy. He loves his wife to death.
Yeah. And
actually, you know what? Uhu drew his wife the other day. Let me pull that up so you guys can see Uhu art. Yeah, I would have to get into the whole Josh Dang story, but he is basically fated to die. And in any AU where he manages to survive, it is through his wife directly defying fate's designs, which means that life still has to be taken, but she makes it her own instead. And he's extremely sad during that. He loves his wife so much.
We should all aspire to be like him.
Button loves people who have dead wives. Maybe some people, yeah, some people do. Oh, wait, here's the Uhu art. Let me share it to myself.
Okay.
That's legit Button's type. I think Button could love Deneb. He's cool. But Corey loves Deneb, you know what I mean? Straight up love him. Uhu art, pulling up Uhu art. The OC, so this is actually characters from a game concept I'm making. In that game, Altair will be a romanceable character. Deneb will not, because as I said, he's dead. And there's his wife, Lyra. Uhu drew this because Uhu loves Lyra.
As she should.
Wifey. They're not even They're like not even emphasized. Can you be normal? It's like, what are you looking at? Literally. It's the most tasteful drawing I've ever seen, and you come in here being a freaking weirdo. They're more like the dead. Uh-oh, we have to ban Saya. We have to ban Saya.
Oh, Saya. Saya, how could you? Saya,
Alright, we also have to
no.
ban Solandis.
Oh man, so many bans.
That's what I get
tonight.
for showing you guys my OCs. I'll never show you guys again.
Look what
Alright.
you did. Uh-oh.
I'll just never share again. It's fine. Let's see. Base clothes. I don't feel like tackling clothes yet. Who does this community become? I don't know. I don't love it though. You're losing your goddess's favor, surely, slowly but surely.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Dun, 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 dun. Why is it not multiplying? Purge the heretics. We've always been DJ. Who's this we? It's literally just you.
It's just a self-report.
Yeah.
Don't loop everyone, lump everyone in with you.
Yeah, who's this we nonsense? Oh. I don't claim him. What brush do I want? I mean, yeah, I was here from the start. You're still one person, my guy.
Mm-hmm.
Do I like the way the watery brush shades, or do I want it? Do I want a different blendy brush? Do I want the brush that... Why is finding a brush always so hard? Answer me that. You can't. It was a fool's errand. Ew, why does that move like that? Do have my button brushes. It's the royal we. Well, I'm gonna take them out back. Old Yeller style. Ooh, maybe it was a soft paint that I usually do. I think I was already on this one. Alright, so I was thinking, where was the light source I was going for? I think I was going for like this. Or did I want it like here, and then it's shadow? Slantus? What's going on, man? What's with that follow?
Oh no.
What's going on? Just forgot that that is an ear. There we go.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Anon!
Solandis.
Welcome, everyone.
Welcome!
Oh, did he just follow you too?
Yeah. I'm locked in.
Oh, what a
I'm gonna ignore
nutcase.
these crimes as I lock in.
Do I want to hide that eye? I'll just don't figure it out in a second. Dun, dun, dun. You know, something I was thinking about a lot today when I was talking to Margie is like, how do I retain... First of all, I need to figure out where this light source is coming from. Do I want it to come from here? Because if it comes from here, then it's gotta go like... I probably want it to come from that way. Down here. Okay. Anyway, sorry. I I don't want to like lose myself to cynicism, you know? Because I feel like it's really easy to do that, especially with my current job, which is why I'm trying to get out of it. But also just in general. This is why I usually have the base colors on different layers, I'm realizing.
Saya.
Cynicism? What's going on there, Saya?
I think I saw that right. There you go. Yeah.
I don't want to become cynical. Which is really hard not to the older you get. And especially depending on the field that you enter. Like, I know a lot of people in the education field and the entertainment field can become very cynical. The education field is because you have to deal with parents who are just the worst all the time, yelling at you for everything. But then in the entertainment field, you end up feeling like you have to deal with either people treating you like, you know, performing monkey, or clout chasers, or people who want to take advantage of you. Like, if you build up something and it's good, there's always people who come in and they covet what you have, right?
Yeah.
Like, they want to make that their own. Just different than if you see like if you see a nice community and you're like, oh, I want to be part of that. That's different, right? Than if you're like, I want that for me. And it can be tough, I think, to not like give into that doubt every time. Like, especially as the bigger you get, and we're not at that problem yet where I really have to worry about that. We're pretty blessed about that, but I know for like Ellie, right, who's becoming a massive streamer, and I'm very happy for her, genuinely. She made a TikTok about it the other day, which is why I was thinking about it.
Yeah.
Where people can't like just really be happy for you.
Yeah.
Like, she wants to share these things about like, oh my god, I had these huge rates and I had like 100 viewers and da 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 da, and people are like, oh seriously, I've been streaming for longer than you, and you're like, oh, okay.
And
like the bigger you get, no, that's not the energy you want. And then especially the bigger you get, it's like the more doubt you have to hold in your heart about like, are they really approaching because they want to like be friends? And like, it becomes harder to make friends rather than finding people who just want to use you.
Yeah.
And how do you like ride that line of not being incompetently naive while also not losing yourself to cynicism and doubting everyone ever who approaches you, right? That's what I've been thinking about lately.
Yeah. It makes sense that's Let's open your eyes. I'm sorry. I can't keep my eyes open
keep it
when
closed,
I draw.
baby girl.
It doesn't work. I can't draw unless I am completely blind. But yeah, I get what you're saying. And it's really, in every avenue of life, you have those kind of worries, and it's hard not to, you know, it's hard to stay optimistic and not just be wary of everything. But especially in like this kind of content creation space.
Yeah. I need this to be darker. I can't see where I'm shading. No, that's too dark. That's just black. Because I know it's some other god slash that's deep goddess. Thanks, Shinobi. Other gods slash goddesses are coveting your followers, Suzu, and you want to make new alliances, but are worried of being double crossed. Not really. Well, yes. I'm worried about like that hypothetical situation happening in the future, right? Like
Yeah.
nobody has approached me yet that I've been like, ooh, no, you are. But there, I mean, occasionally bad actors do wander in, right? That we have to like talk down or I have to deal with. Or most of the time I just ignore them, right? But then it's one thing if they're targeting me, but lately what I've been worried about is because I have a lot of like very generous people. We have a lot of very generous people in our community. And especially because I have insisted this is a PG-13 environment, that means we have younger folks. So then if bad actors are wandering in, now there are like vulnerable minors around.
Yeah.
That need to be safe. And like, so then I can't just like ignore if a bad actor comes in, right? Because that means I need to deal with them because they can't be around.
You gotta protect your community too.
I gotta protect my community. I'll never beat the mother allegation. Listen, I just think it's part of your responsibility. If you're going to be like, I'm going to have this, kill him. All right, I will. If I'm gonna say like this is a PG-13 atmosphere and say like we're minor friendly, then I need to make sure that it's also still safe.
Yeah.
You know? It's true, but I'm also hoping that we as a community could try to intervene and do something. Yeah. Build a mod team you trust to help police the community. I have. Yeah. Everyone I've modded on this stream I trust. And everyone I've modded in the Discord I trust. Yo. Yeah, Solanus is a menace to me and Eliza and Soup, but he is a good mod, and that's why I keep him on as a mod. But yeah, if you see me start cracking down on certain comments or like if I'm a little more vocal instead of just ignoring what pisses me off, that would be why. She's dabbing too close to this. Oh, Soup deserves it. I was like, who's dabbing? No one is allowed to be worse than me. Exactly. If anyone's being worse than Solanus, they gotta get out of here. But yeah. That's mainly what I've been thinking about, like, because most of the time I'm always like of the opinion I'm pretty good at like tuning things out and I want people to be able to like grow and learn, but I also have a responsibility to keep this environment safe. And my words, I'm forgetting them.
Oh no.
I think there have been some things that I let slide a little too much that do bother me. So I'm gonna start cracking down a little more about them. Such as Solandis. You want to hear it? Well, if a streamer is having tech issues and you're like, oh, you guys should have done this beforehand. That's probably the least helpful thing you could frickin' say, bro.
Yeah, why don't you diagnose these tech issues? Why don't you get up here and do it yourself?
Diagnose them. Be helpful. Suggest alternatives. Bitch ass. Hate him. Not paid, helpful. Even if I paid you, you wouldn't be helpful. You would still give me grief. I did ban him for that. He pissed me off, and I stepped up and I said, don't right now. I timed him out, I didn't ban him. That's what I mean. If you piss me off, I'm gonna time you out. That's what you get. Hell yeah. New emote idea, you know the cyberpunk anime meme of the main character looking solemn with shading on face, looking done with everything that, but with a torch or pitchfork in hand too? IDK, who gets that emote? Oh, like him sitting in the car and he's just... I do know that meme. That would be Eliza, I feel like.
Wait, I need to know
Actually,
what
no,
this
that would
is.
be Morgie, I think. The done with everything. Yes, send me examples. Oh, did my music stop? It did. No, my music! 2 hours of just shadow music. I'm scared. What if it's gets no more gods, no more fears? Please, I don't want it. Ooh, relaxing Sonic music mix. Hell yeah.
Yay!
Lady Kyla!
Lady Kyla! Didn't realize the street child is throwing hands with the fan for a second. I would never.
Wouldn't you?
No, Fen has never done any harm to me. I want to protect Fen.
Not yet. Another problem with my Wacom tablet is that the colors are like very washed out. So then I end up going really hard with the shading just so I can see it.
Yeah.
And then I take it like onto my computer screen. I'm like, who let me do that?
Actually, I've been having that problem with my tablet in a different way where like the colors on my tablet screen are like super desaturated compared to my actual computer screen. It's a struggle.
Yeah, you realize that's what I literally just said, right?
Oh, I thought you meant, well, you said shading darker. Okay.
Okay, no, it's fine if you want to reiterate the same thing and be like, yeah, my problem is literally states the same problem. No, it's fine.
My one brain cell. You change your pen palette.
Mac and cheese took her out so bad.
That's true. Don't ever let me eat mac and cheese.
Did you change your pen tablet thing? Oh, that's a good point. I think it's just...
Which is the accurate screen? We'll never know. Every screen is different. So you can never be too sure.
No, it looks like my pen pressure is fine. It's just... I'm also using a softer brush, so I know it's showing up more subtly, but...
Mm.
Are you getting a countdown to Elon's birthday every day? Birthdays.
Birthdays. January.
Man, I can't believe we're gonna meet up near your birthday and near mine again. Potentially.
Yeah.
This time with Corey.
That's gonna be like our yearly meetup time.
Around our birthdays?
Yeah.
Strange. It's
You
almost
gotta
like
rotate
they
it
keep
so that
making us.
everyone else's birthdays get landed on as well.
True.
But that's harder because, like, if it's a winter birthday, that's really tough.
Yeah. You ever like turn your art and you're like, no.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's so bad when that happens.
No. I never
That's
wished
the
to
one
see you.
thing that I'm gonna have to really try hard to get used to with Clip Studio. Because like on Paint Sai, I could have both views open. But with this one, I just have to constantly be swapping or pray that when I flip the canvas, everything is fine.
Pray to your god.
Or live in denial. Just never ever swap the canvas. No one will know.
Yeah, no one
Just
will
don't
ever
flip
know.
it. And nobody else flip it either.
I almost did that because I was like, this art is not on the right side for my schedule. And then I flipped it and I was like, wait a second. I would hate if someone did this. No, I have to stay true to the artist vision. Never flip
Don't
their
do it.
art.
Never do it.
I was like, oh, I almost made the biggest mistake of my life. my god, it's playing the Chow Garden music in my ear right now. I'm vibing.
Yay! I'm listening to
I knew I should have separated the bass.
Vocaloid Lo-Fi.
Heck yeah. Dun, dun, dun.
Boy oh boy, anatomy sure is a concept.
Don't even. I'm avoiding the hand as much as possible. I'm doing hair rendering because I'm here for a good time.
Oh,
I'm here for a good time.
Fighting for my life right now.
Felt.
Who's Eliza drawing on her stream? I'm drawing Suzune's character from our horror game concept that we are working on.
Hehehehe. Is this doing anything?
Can I request a metal song for you to sing down the line?
There we go.
What are the limitations of your voice? I've never tried singing, well, metal technically, and I don't know how capable I would be of doing such a thing. I think I would need like actual professional lessons if I wanted to do that. I think the closest I've gotten to singing anything like metal in like terms of the requirements of your voice is like Usewa.
Oh my god, I love Usewa.
I've tried practicing like doing growls, and I don't think I think I need to get real lessons. Could I request a white noise karaoke? Oh my god. I'm gonna puree you good. Marky, come back! Marky! Falling like
What is this
angels?
slander against me?
Falling like angels. I'll keep that on my screen so I can listen to it after. Oh boy, oh
Just
boy.
existing and I'm getting shot, man. Catching strays for what?
I don't think so, Lady Kyla.
So Eliza can hum, and you said white noise, not ADHD humming. Okay. That's different. Lady Kyla, whenever we're hanging out and she gets bored, I can tell because she just starts humming endlessly. And it's never like, I think for one hellish day, it was just a Mario theme over and over, and I was really suffering. Humming is so much fun for the one who's humming. Yeah, man.
Humming is fun.
For the one who's humming.
I'm so desensitized to stuff like humming and singing at any given moment because everyone in my house does it. And whistling too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You sure
Yeah,
do
man.
know.
I sure do know. Yes, that was in fact my breaking point.
Oh, wait. Oh, thank you, Saya. I'll get the proper song. I got the wrong one.
My water predicament, I was fist fighting a tablet and there was a full glass of water. And it ended about as tragically as you could possibly imagine, you know? Hi, Koninja! Feel bad for me, you know?
Oh, art. Art is such a art. I love art. I love drawing. I love it so much. Yeah.
Oh yeah, me too, bro.
I wish I
This
could
rendering's
go
not
back
going the way I wanted it
to. Oh no. I just wish I could go back to when I was like young and I just drew without thinking about anything.
Bro, me too.
Thank you, Star. Oh, I have a nice sketch here. Maybe that's all I need.
We both end right now.
Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for watching.
Later.
See you. Oh, is it? Oh, Lady Kyla. That is the question I ask myself every day.
Is what?
Is drawing fun?
No.
It isn't.
No.
But I have to do it. I have to just
Don't let them fool. Don't let them fool you.
It would be enough if you ever let your son out of prison. Which son?
Yeah, which one?
There's so many in there. It's
Maybe
fun,
stop
but it
throwing
also
all your children in
is
prison.
stressful. Listen.
Oh my god, Lady Kyla, do you want to know what Eliza promised me?
You can tell Lady Kyla, she's allowed to know.
When I was having an awful day, you know what this lizard told me that she would draw for me?
Uh-oh.
She promised me Old Man BL.
When did Eliza have children? Why are they all in prison? It's a long story.
We call our OCs our kids. Oh, so she lied? No. No, she did not lie.
I'm not lying.
I
I'll
even
do it.
asked follow-up questions about it. She said it's 2025. It's time. That's what she said to
time.
me.
It's time to break out of my cage.
She's ready.
I'm coming out of the closet. Once and for all.
Oh. Someone clip that. Someone clip that. You know what? No, I'm gonna try it. And if I hate the result, I'll just hit undo.
Liza refuses to give them content. It's been so long since I had any content to give.
Yeah. Don't promise things you can't do.
Can we meet your OCs as well? Someday. Sometime.
I mean, you're gonna meet the horror OCs for sure.
That's true. You will meet them. Welcome back, Saya! I clipped it twice!
Pep's really excited for you to come out of the closet.
Oh, thank you for being so supportive, Pep. I really
Yeah, thanks for
appreciate
being an
it.
ally, Hep. No one believes in you. I'm
okay.
starting to think I shouldn't believe in you either.
It's okay.
They're talking me again. They're talking me out of it.
It's okay. When you actually see, it'll be, you know.
All right. Well, if you start drawing it, I'll start writing it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
We'll let the old
fair trade.
We'll let the old men finally be in love.
Fair trade. Eliza is in a closet. You know, I did get locked in a closet once.
She's gotten locked in the
For a solid
closet
half
multiple
hour.
times by her siblings.
Well, one of the times, the longest time was literally just me.
You locked yourself in there?
I locked myself in there on accident, and I sat there, questioning my life decisions. But I got out eventually.
As you should question it if you manage to do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, what am I doing with this art?
I don't know, dude. What am I doing? What are we all doing, you know?
What are we doing? What are any of us doing?
You know, showing OCs can be rather nerve-wracking. Not for me!
Susan, you're so strong.
Built different. Funnily enough, one of the old men involved in this old men BL is Deneb over here. Who Corey's kissing in one AU. Corey's kissing Deneb in one AU. And Eliza's son is kissing him in a different AU. He's so popular.
As he should be.
High commodity. Hot commodity. What can I say? It's really just because they're all about the doomed old men, is what I've figured out.
Mm-hmm.
If you doom an old man. Susan A. Children also in prison. What are you saying? I wrote for them like yesterday. I would argue you see my children more than anyone.
That's true. I feel like right now we see your children and maybe Morky's children the most. And the rest of us are just doing... Yeah. We don't even know where our kids went. They left us.
Don't even talk to me
Get the
about
milk.
Corey kids. I miss them. I don't think I'm home from the war.
Don't you lie to me, Morky. I saw you post the lore just a while ago. You can't hide from me. I saw. There's a war? I don't even... Who said something about war?
Yeah, I said Corey's kids aren't home from the war.
Yeah.
And by God, I miss them.
So true. When will you see them again?
It's starting to feel like never.
No, don't say that.
It's the truth. At some point, you have to let go, you know?
No. Never let go. Don't listen to what they tell you.
Gonna work this 6 straight bladed.
Alright.
I should have your stream up for motivation as well.
I'm looking at yours right now.
What? Why am I not
I need to look at Altair for energy.
Oh my God, my son!
Oh,
He's being sketched!
Don't look over here. I'm
Okay,
not ready.
Okay.
I'm not ready.
I'm not ready, and you're looking at Altair, so I don't
You have
know.
more progress than I have. I'm allowed to look.
I had to start with something, or I would be here still crying over lines and being like, I'm gonna end it all. You knew that.
Altair healing power is so true. Just thinking about Altair is enough to bring me back from very dark places.
I'll see. Now that I've opened the door, she's very excited to just talk about him at any point. You guys,
I'm so happy.
you guys,
this is
you
why
don't
I love
understand
being
how
out of
much she
closet.
loves. She has a PowerPoint about him. You get that?
I know. And I think about showing it to so many people every day, but I know I shouldn't do that.
Don't. You freak.
But they already know about him.
And they shouldn't. And they shouldn't know about him. I'm trying to figure out this shading. No. That seems closer.
Yeah, I made a PowerPoint about Suzu's character and why you should love them. I need to revise it.
Listen, you have to understand, her love is true and real.
I'm still thinking about what I should do for their birthday this year. It's never too late to start planning. It's never too early to start planning, I mean.
It's also never too late.
True. Loving them is not reserved for
Loving
one
them's a
day.
full-time job.
So true. It's my career. I wish it was my career. Uh-oh. Why is it lagging? There you go.
You'd definitely be the most qualified one in your position.
I should put the other Sizzle C stickers? You should!
Oh, Lord. There's a lot of art of my OCs from over the years, and Eliza even made stickers of them and sent them to friends through the mail.
Oh my god.
The dedication, I need you guys to understand. She says it's a full-time job. She means it.
I need to work harder in 2025. I was slacking off at the end of last year.
I cannot emphasize enough how I don't think that's true.
It's true! It is! Some of the LCs are on there. Yay!
Eliza, can you send her new stickers? She won't get rid of her old busted laptop because she doesn't want to get rid of the stickers. It can be resolved if you just receive new stickers.
I'm always open to sending more. Just ask and it'll be done. I literally have so much sticker paper.
Hell yeah.
Morgie! Morgie, you're doing great. Morgie, you have so much responsibilities, okay? You're making the best of what you have to offer. I don't think we've really talked about our OCs much. Like, I know that on like the first ever art stream we did,
Excuse
but
me.
that was way back. For some reason my tablet, my drawing program is lagging really bad. Why is this happening? Why, every time I try to like... Okay. Now
I was
I'm
just
the one
handed a
having
huge
tech
plate
issues.
full of pasta and sauce, and now I have to balance this precariously over my desk. Another accident's waiting to happen. I can feel it.
Oh no!
No, please. Please don't knock everything over.
Be strong, Suzu.
I can't. Suzu is an OC? What do you mean?
We're all OCs. We're all God's OCs. Oh wait, that means Susan is not an OC. We're her OCs.
Oh my god, thank you for the reminder.
Oh.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Actually.
Always save.
You guys want to see one of the reference pictures of my OC? I got it in another tab. It's something I commissioned from Skeb, from a wonderful, beautiful artist. Here's the full body. It's big. It's a gigantic picture.
Yeah. Oh wait.
It's massive.
So true. I love it so much. I love it so much.
You should show them all y'all tear pics. That will be the rest of the stream. There's actually
all right.
There's too many.
It's just Altair time. I'll pull up my presentation. You can share the art. We can go
Are
through
you
the
actually gonna
song.
pull up your presentation?
I'd have to edit it a little bit if I want to, but I totally would. You know I'm gonna do it.
This art has a lot of details and it was by a beautiful artist who I should pull up the name of to credit them. It's gorgeous. I love the texture. They designed this full outfit. He's got a couple outfits. He is royalty, of course. So he gets a couple different royal outfits. Let me pull up that artist so I can credit them properly. And I'll send their link in chat. Altair stream? No.
Altair stream!
No, please!
Maybe for our PowerPoint presentation night, I should just do my Altair presentation.
No. I mean, I'll pull up my OC PowerPoint if you pull up your Altair presentation.
I'll do it. You know I'll do it. Unfortunately, maybe not now because I do want to draw this for you.
See, I knew you wouldn't, coward.
We can have a whole stream dedicated to it. We can plan a whole stream for it.
No, I've lost the motivation.
No, never mind. Let's do it right now. Let's do it now.
No,
I'm putting down this
you
art.
already said you won't.
My program is
No,
crashing
you already
anyways.
said you wouldn't. No, you said...
There it goes.
You said you wouldn't.
Well, that was before my tablet just exploded.
Your tablet exploded?
The core, I think the plug like on it is like rickety because like when it gets touched, it is like blinking out and stuff. So I maybe need a new cord or something. It's fine as long as I'm very careful. But you know I'm not careful.
You're not careful.
Yeah, the drawing is okay. The drawing is okay. It's just the tablet that's shutting off, but the art is still here. This shrinking us tablets is deeply funny to me.
This particular artist actually did a couple more outfit designs for 2 other characters that I just remembered, but let me throw the artist in here. Please commission them. They're beautiful, wonderful, perfect.
So true.
There they are. Here's a couple other ones they did. I might have to cut this out of the VOD because I don't know if I'm allowed to show it, or I'll just blur it. And you'll never see it. Mwahaha.
I want to see. I keep looking back at your stream eagerly.
You know who it is. It's Vega.
I still want to see. I need to see it so I can lose my mind again. Oh my god, she's so beautiful. She's everything. She's everything to me. I would die for her. I'll die for her right now even. I'll do it. Don't test me, I'll do it.
Excuse me? So because this is a dating game, there are gender bent versions of them depending on what gender you want to romance. So Vega is the female version of Altair, or Altair is the male version of Vega, whichever one you want to say. So there's her full outfit, is super dope. I love it so much. Look at them boots. Hell yeah. She's very princely. I love her.
So true.
She does not often wear dresses and stuff unless she is in disguise.
Mhm.
Which one did you make first? Then we'll know. I made them the same time.
They were born at the same
So.
time. Twins.
And then this is the third outfit design they did. This is for one of my villains. In case you couldn't tell. There he is. I love him. This is one of Morgie's favorite OCs of mine. Isn't it, Morgie? He's beautiful.
So true.
Sometimes ladies wear pants, Merc. Cry? Yep.
Alright.
Yes, that was Vega. She's a beautiful woman. Look at her. Look at her in all her beauty. Amazing.
Okay.
Oh, there's Uhuard again. Alright. That's enough of me showing off art that I'm not sure if I should show on stream. Editor, cut this out of the VOD. He's my fave. Yes, I love him. And he is effed up indeed. Yes, indeedy.
You're feeling bad. Why hot?
Excuse me?
Hmm? I didn't say anything.
Excuse me?
Huh? What? What's wrong? What happened?
Huh? I feel like you said something under your breath
me?
just now.
No.
I
didn't say anything.
I feel like you
I was just
possibly
locked
just
in
said
drawing.
something.
I'm just
Oh, yeah?
drawing. I'm just minding my business, arting, and admiring
Wait.
the art.
Okay, man. I feel like you. I feel like you. Medic, now's the time to just zip your mouth and move on. Before you annoy every woman in chat. Oh, lordy. This is a massive plate of pasta. What do I do with this? What do I do?
Just consume like Kirby. Unhinge your jaw like a snake. Slurp. Consume.
Unhinge my whole jaw. Stop yawning. I can see it.
I'm sorry.
I can see it.
I'm eepy.
All right, I won't do the PowerPoint for you.
No, I'm awake. 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 I'm awake.
No, I don't know if I want Solandis' rude comments anyways, you know?
No, we can just kick Solandis out.
But what if someone steals my awesome idea from revealing it on stream?
That is a fair point.
What do I do? Maybe... Do I not go over the plot and I just show the pretty... I'll time out Solandis. I'll ban him. Oh my god. Ban everyone?
Everyone? Who's gonna see the presentation then?
Oh my god. Maybe I'll just show the characters. Did I share the presentation with myself? Because there's a I'm the eye. There's a character that's Lady Kyla's fave that I also kind of want to show.
Please do.
Well, you're also kissing him, so. You harlot.
What?
Two-timer.
I just have a lot of love to go around.
I will become a level of unhinged. You want to be timed out, medic? You're gonna miss the OC PowerPoint, but as you wish. That Twitch should not see, but I want to see it. Well, now you've talked me into it, you know? Yes. Share to myself. Oh, lordy. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Oh no, it's sending it as a PowerPoint. No, just send the link. What the heck? Why is Google PowerPoint like this?
Oh,
I hope you're getting your PowerPoint ready.
Oh, wait.
You're not.
Where did I even put
You're
that?
not even slightly. I have it.
Where did I even
Why
put
do
it?
I have it and you don't? It's your PowerPoint.
I don't know where it is. I'm looking for it. What's this again? Oh, I found it.
Aha.
I'll just get rid of this. Oh boy, there's a lot of stuff I gotta.
Yes, I'm seeing some stuff I should hide too.
I'll just make coffee. Make a coffee. Copy. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah, let me make some quick edits while we all chat. Hi, friends. How are you guys doing? You guys good? You been eating lately? I need to pay you to draw my daughter with Pokemon to match with her daughter. So true. Hey, Mikey. I'm wishing you luck, sire.
Good luck.
So
Sarah.
much luck. Yes, Morgie has an OC that's kissing one of my OCs.
Mm-hmm. We love her.
She wanted to fix him, and I regret to inform her that he can't be fixed, but she'll love him anyways. You know? That's what we can ask. That's all we can ask.
There's a lot of spoilers in this PowerPoint.
Good. I'll just do a whole
okay?
PowerPoint.
Okay.
Yeah. Morgie the Ghosty, there is Morgie art in here. Just FYI. Heck yeah. We love Morgie art. Just making sure everything's credited appropriately. You guys are gonna recognize Eliza's art style immediately. Spoilers! People love spoilers, don't they? Do you guys not mess with spoiler? How are you guys doing while I try to figure this out? This is always unplanned. I feel like our unplanned streams where we just kind of end up doing whatever tend to be very fun.
It's true.
I hope you guys enjoy them as much as we do. I know Hep, those are Hep's favorites, personally. That's when, tell me all the spoilers. All of them? You sure? You sure you're ready for that? I don't know. I don't know if you're actually ready for that. Kyle, I'm just looking for anything else I gotta. To see Season 8 as OCs, I'll brave through the spoilers. Aw, thank you so much. It's gonna be ugly squares on some stuff, but it's to hide some info. Just disregard the censoring square. You know? Ooh. Oh, that was an arrow. I thought that was like a cursor. Oopsies. I can't even recognize my own stuff. Okay, I think I'm ready. Have I covered everything? Yes, 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 yes. There's also who are in. Never mind. I found something I haven't. Last minute. There we go. Found that. Aha! You can't hide from me. Mischievous, you get the censoring square. There we go. All right. All right. There we go. You guys ready? What is this VOD's just never published? I'm like, it's all full of spoilers. I can't put this up ever. Oh well, you guys get a special, super special PowerPoint. All right, let me swap. What should I just make a new capture? I might have to crop this in a second. Oh, it's gigantic. Give me 1 second to resize it. Get hype. Get hype, Eliza.
I'm getting hype.
Get maximum hype, Eliza.
I'm so hyped right now. I'm so ready for this. I'm so excited.
Oh, let me hide my dongle counter.
Wait, you're doing it right now? Oh my god, wait. I need to
The
log
audio's
in.
doubled. Ugh, how could this happen?
How's audio?
I see why. I know why. Thank you, Star, for noticing. I appreciate you. No, it was me. I think the window I had was capturing audio mistakenly. Let me just get rid of that. What's up, sire? Yes? What have I done?
Try to steal your stream again for the presentation?
Sure. Do you want me to? I can just stream it over Discord if you want.
No, I'll just get it up. Get your screen.
Which is easy. Okay.
It doesn't matter which one we do. Either one is easier.
They dropped immediately. It was all me. It was all me. You heard it here first. It was all me. All right. How do I view my?
Just raise Zuzu. I'm not ending my stream.
Just end it all. Just call quits. Ta-da. Here we go. This is an easier way for me to do it. Okay.
You can raid without
So.
ending? I think everyone who's here is over there.
Oh, that's
too,
true. You
though.
can. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone's on both. So, what kind of music should I put on, do you think? I've got like really jazzy vacation music, and I don't know if that's right. Maybe just lo-fi? Let's do lo-fi girl, maybe. Okay, I won't. Don't worry. Your secret's safe with me. Alright, so the name of my soon-to-be world-famous, just kidding, game concept is called a Fate Written in the Stars, or Fate Written, or FW if you're super lazy. I.e., I will often call it FW just for fun.
Fate Written.
World famous.
World famous for
What?
real.
No, only amongst my friends. Friend famous.
No, don't listen to her. Everyone famous.
WFFW. World famous Fate Written.
Wow, it
Soon to
works
be
so well.
a cult classic among a select handful of people, i.e. Eliza, and there's a... You guys don't know. There are cultists among you right now. So Fate Written in the Stars, it is a game concept that I have. Surprising no one, I'm a big fan of the isekai genre. Yes, of course. It's an isekai story at the moment, unless I decide to rewrite it because I don't want it to be isekai, but I'm pretty sure I do want it to be isekai. And people like to think that isekai is a genre that just recently had a big boom. No. I mean, it's a genre of media that revolve around a normal person from Earth being displaced, transported to, reborn, or otherwise trapped in a parallel universe, fantasy world, or virtual world where they must adapt and or assimilate into this new world along with its new rules, cultures, and philosophies. It's been around, yeah, since Wizard of Oz. 2 very popular examples, now 3 with Wizard of Oz, are Spirited Away and Alice in Wonderland. Alice in Wonderland is an isekai. Hey, Stace! Welcome, welcome. Edgar Rice Burroughs. Yeah, what? I don't know what that is, but hell yeah. But the particular genre of isekai that I got really interested in was in the last couple of years. Yes, excellent taste.
God, we have a great... You already got 5 stars, new viewer. 5 golden
We need to watch
stars for
Spirited
you.
Away in the Discord sometime. John Carter on Mars. You got extremely specific references. John Carter on Mars. There you go. But the specific subgenre of isekai that I got really interested in over the past couple years was like, I was reborn into the world of my favorite dating game. Specifically, I really love the villainous genre, but that was the original concept for Fate Written, but it ended up evolving into I've been reborn as the protagonist for a couple of reasons. It was just easier to write overall. And I'll out myself, I've read all those. Good.
So true.
The one in the middle with the red hair, Bertia, I freaking love her.
She's great.
That's my favorite one ever to exist. Over here on the left with Katarina and her harem is definitely the most popular example. What is it called? Death Flag. I don't remember the full name. It's really long. Death Flag. I remember that part of it. And then the one on the right here had a great web novel and manga and awful anime. And this was I'm the last villainess, I'll tame the final boss or something like that. Don't watch the anime. That one's garbage. But
we can't win them all.
We can't win them all.
Have a few bad adaptations here and there.
These kinds of series got me really interested in the idea of what if you gamified that? And this was before Katarina's anime over here on the left actually had a game. So thanks for stealing my ideas, guys. No, I'm kidding. But it's fine. But I was really intrigued at the idea of gamifying them. But the particular format of game I was looking for wasn't visual novel or anything. I was thinking of an interactive novel. So an interactive novel, in case you've never played one, a very popular example is called Heroes Rise. It's a trilogy, actually. I believe it's on Steam now. Oh, get your tail out of my freaking face. You're moving to the right, Missy. How dare you?
Oh, I swear.
On my own PowerPoint, you tail.
He just has a mind
in
of
my
its
face.
own.
I can't believe you. There are also a million other interactive novels. No shot are you making one. I am making one. I have a ton of recommendations if you want some. I really love Heart of the House, The Fog Knows Your Name. I play them so many of them. We're trying to convince her. I am making one. This is where you're the best. Oh, thank you, Shinobi. They are trying to convince me to also make it a. Oh, thank you, Stace. Thank you so much. Eliza here drew hers
Thank
on
you,
her own.
Stace. I did.
I paid for mine. But thank you. One day I'll get you on Kickstarter
So
threat.
true,
I'm scared.
Nikala.
I'm
We'll do
scared.
it. We will do it. It's gonna happen.
I have made a small visual novel with one character before, and that's not something. That was a very personal project for a friend, so it's not something I could ever show on stream or anything. But that was a hell of a lot of work.
Mhm.
And the main reason I'm drawn to interactive novels is there's a lot of like stat-based building in these types of games that I'm really interested in. Like, you can have these kind of oh my god, I used to know the terms for them, but they're like dual bar. Oh, thank you for the follow, Stace. They're like dual bars that can influence what options you have available to you. Like if you're more lawful versus lawless. Then you have just regular stats that build up from 0 to like 100 or beyond, like power. On this example, it's power, health, money, legend. And then you have your relationships that you could build with each character. I would also have some hidden parameters. Teehee.
Yeah.
Aw, Shinobi, I'm so happy that you're happy. We should talk more about these kinds of
Shinobi.
interactive novels. I love them. And I really wanted to play around with the ideas of some of these things. So let me introduce you to some of the characters. So the story that this takes place in, our protagonist, this is just a stock photo, by the way. I was gonna, wait, let me hide myself so you can see the credit. I'm crediting photographers, as you should. There you go. One day I'll get a real background and I won't use a stock, I don't know if it's stock photo. I won't use a photo. So our protagonist, who I affectionately refer to as Isekai MC, because you are able to completely customize them, gender, I don't know if appearance will come up too much in the novel, but pronouns, etc., name, etc., etc. I just call them Isekai MC. Since they, let me start over again. Our protagonist is a mage attending the one and only Magical Academy in the Kingdom of Cygnus. Mages come from all over with all different kinds of circumstances to attend this academy, primarily to learn how to control their magic before joining a coven. But this year, our graduates are what? Excuse me? What? You saying something?
Oh, no, I was nodding along. I said,
Oh, okay. But this year, our graduates are faced with the highest prestige possible for a mage, a chance at becoming the next Grand Magus. The Grand Magus is a position in the royal court, a situation that is unique to Cygnus, thanks to the long-standing efforts of its previous king, King Deneb. Some of you have seen him by now. The kingdom has become a safe haven for mages. Certainly there are still naysayers and lingering feelings, but nevertheless, mage equality pushes onward to a brighter future. Isekai MC is one such contender for the title of Grand Magus, until during a magical experiment gone awry, they are hit with memories of a past life. Not just that, they've played this game. This is a game? Or is it? Isekai remembers a few things. One, in a few weeks, it will be discovered that they are the lost heir to the kingdom. The parents that they never knew dropped off so long ago when they were just a toddler. Vague memories of a kind woman with a beautiful smile leaving them a necklace are actually the former King Deneb and Queen Lyra. Eliza, wake up. She's heard this all before.
I am awake. I'm just looking down.
Here's a beautiful royal portrait that I commissioned from here's the credit. I credited the art on every single slide. As you should. They did an amazing job with this royal portrait. I mean, it's astounding. Lyra, Queen Lyra here with the pink hair, was also a mage. Another reason that Deneb was such a controversial figure. Queen Lyra supposedly died of an illness long ago, while King Deneb's death is still a source of mystery. He died during the wars between Cygnus and one of its neighboring countries, the Lyrid Empire. He was struck down on the battlefield, yet rumors abound that the one who slew him was, in fact, the current monarch? Supposedly, Deneb and Lyra did not have any children, so the royal bloodline ended there, and the throne instead was taken up by the figure who somehow pulled Cygnus from its darkest hours, securing peace for the land once more. This succession was not without criticism, of course, but time and time again, the current monarch proved themselves worthy of the throne. Until our protagonist enters the stage and turns everything on its head. That's when the game will begin, and the events that follow. Oh, click. The second thing that Isekai MC remembers, and there's Eliza art right up here of the nub. The second thing that Isekai MC remembers is that this game had exceedingly tragic events. No matter the route, tragedy would befall this kingdom and its people. Characters would die, wars would begin, kingdoms would fall. What fans considered the quote-unquote canonical ending of the game had most of the cast die and the kingdom lying in ruins after a monster rampaged through. And these people, these aren't just people on a screen anymore. These are real people, real breathing, living people that MC knows and has grown up with and can see and touch. And in just a few weeks, events will be set in motion that lead to their untimely deaths. And the third thing MC remembers is there's a dating game. Beautiful, beautiful CG. I'll go over who this blonde girlie is in a second. That is not MC, that is a different girlie. I love the CG. This is like a basic timeline of events before the game proper began. Ages and such are subject to change based on my whims. After this, let me move us over so they can see actually a little bit better. After this, different events would occur in the world depending on which route the protagonist was on, which is also a source of concern for MC as they struggle to tell which route they may be heading down, so they know what's coming next. Imagine thinking of every interaction after that in those terms too. Literally attempting to place a value to your conversations and relationships. It can have quite the effect on your worldview. If you let Isekai MC treat the world around them too much like a game world instead of a real world, you're guaranteed a bad ending. Eliza halved. I'll move us in a second. Right now, actually. There, she's back. Still, having these memories hit MC all at once, flooding their mind and throwing everything they thought they knew into disarray, it's a lot to deal with. They end up running out into the dead of night in the middle of a storm, leaving the campus and heading into the enchanted woods that surrounds the campus. There's not a particular destination in mind, just the urge to run, to move, to do something, while their mind swirls like the heavens above. Their feet take them somewhere unknown, yet familiar. Memories that have now been buried under this new information tug at the corner of their mind, whispering to them that they've been here before as a child, perhaps. But that alone startles them. Their childhood, with these new, old, whatever you might call the memories, MC can hardly remember a thing about it. Something moves in the darkness, distracting them. Then, there, on that stormy night, they come face to face with a god. And the events of Fate Written are set into motion. Here's our first of, I think it's 5 love interests. The god. The god, who is really a minor god, or a lesser god, I should say, who's been banished from the heavens, tugs their cheeks so they don't get full of themselves, is named Raiju. Raiju can sense something's off about MC's soul, and that ends up leading to an interesting deal struck between them. The two of them form a contract on that stormy night. In exchange for Raiju becoming MC's familiar and lending them his power, together they will create an impossible happy ending for this world. Raiju can take 4 different forms depending on a choice you make at the beginning of the game. Lady Kyle is kissing him. And this is the servant outfit he would wear around the castle. Raiju can also be femme if you want a romance, not dudes. But the person who designed this character sheet, this beautiful character sheet, Karma, I didn't want to make him draw 8 people. So Raiju is the first of our love interests. Also, there is no frog Raiju. Do not believe the propaganda.
There is.
Up here from left to right. No, don't believe it. Don't believe it. Don't believe it. Up here on the left with the blue hair, that is Dragon Raiju. He's hiding most of his dragon features at the moment. They can pop out more animalistic features, as you can see down here. The second Raiju, who's looking a little more scruffy, is Wolf Raiju. Then right next to him with the black and white hair is Shark Raiju. And then the one on the right here is Panther Raiju. So Raiju is actually a mythological beast that has a lot of different animalistic features. So I wanted to incorporate all of them by having different kinds of Raijus that can show up. They do have a monster form that will show the dominant features in that are which one they are. So if it's a dragon Raiju, it'll look more like a dragon. It's like a Nue, yeah, basically. The choice you make at the beginning of the game is like, hey, if you had a familiar, what kind of animal would you want? And then you get 4 choices, not 5. There is no frog. Don't believe him. Don't believe him.
Don't believe her. She's lying to you. She's lying to you.
I know you're lying to them. Why would I lie about my own characters?
You sure would.
I also have some fan art built into this PowerPoint. This one is by a friend. This was their Twitter link. They are no longer on Twitter, but I don't have a new link to provide. This is one of my friend's arts based on a song from Raiju's playlist, because I have character playlists that I make. Raiju lost his first and only human friend, the reason for his banishment from the heavens. This is another Raiju art from that same friend, also based on a song from his character playlist. Curious non-binary version? Yes. There would be. Raiju is technically gender fluid, so the femme form is just them presenting more femme. But yeah. Canonically, Raiju is gender fluid. So yeah, this Raiju art is based off of another song on his playlist. As he wanders the world, lost and alone, and unscarred. Literally, Wolf Raiju ends up covered in scars. I shine only with the light you gave me. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Queer icon, it's true. Yeah. This is the third art from that same friend of Shark Raiju in the plot of the original game. It's thought that Raiju was unaffected by the plot of the dating game, seeing as he never appeared in it. An existence that lived solely off-screen, lost in the margins. That's not quite true. He did make an appearance, just as a being wholly unfamiliar to MC as of their meeting. Wink! Raiju's influence on the story may extend far beyond his own actions, however. But hers is a story for another time. This leads into, Eliza's favorite character.
I'm so ready.
Our next love interest.
I'm so excited. Let's
He's here.
go!
There you
That's
go.
the love of my
there you
life,
go.
everyone. Pay attention.
Our next love interest. The current monarchs of Cygnus. Altair and Vega Aquile. Here we have some outfit designs for them. As a reminder, they are gender-bent versions of each other and do not exist at the same time. So this is Altair. I got a wonderful, beautiful outfit design. And then here is Vega. They are calculating people who, behind their pleasant smile, distrust almost everyone they meet, especially MC. With their own reign of the throne growing tenuous in light of your discovery, should it be a surprise that you aren't welcomed so openly? Despite this, they appear to truly want what's best for their kingdom. Or is that just another act they put on? Who's to say? What's their real motivation? What's the truth behind Deneb's death? Perhaps the truth is much more complicated, much more tragic than anyone could ever know. Their story is one of love unending and a heart's potential for change. Lady Kyla, please. Uh-oh, Lady Kyla, the next love interest. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? You're not. The third of the love interests. Kosa and Caria Elwyn. Traveling merchants who peddle in smiles, though theirs always seem to hold secrets. And oddly enough, they look different from the way they were depicted in the original game. Oh, she had those cat kissies ready to go. Uh-oh, there's a lot of cat kissies.
Yeah!
Right on their,
so true!
right on their faces. There's a lot of them coming in.
You need more and more. It's not even enough. It's never enough.
Oh, please. They look different from the way they were depicted in the original game. These are pickaroos, i.e. like concepts of what they would look like. In the original game, they were bastard rogues masquerading as traveling merchants. They'd steal from the rich, give to themselves, and flee town before the authorities could catch them, then selling their stolen goods to the next town over. Now, however, they're practically unrecognizable from their previous iterations. The way they are now, with smiles full of secrets and distanced eyes, what role did they have to play in the world, the way the world has changed?
Oh my god.
What role did they have to play in connecting the two worlds? Their story is one of forgiveness and the heavy weight of memories. Just FYI, this girlie is also not MC. This is a different character. But you'll have to wait to hear more about her. Oh, fourth love interest. I'm excited. The fourth love interest is your childhood friend, Caleb and Karina Lakai. After you saved them from a tragic event when you were little, they vowed to become a knight and make this land safer. Ever since, all they've wanted to do is spread good into the world too, lend a hand to those in need, and one day repay this debt. I'm still editing their design just slightly, so their finalized design is probably going to look a little different from this. They're also horribly in love with you, no matter which route you choose. Much of their route is saving them from the horrible events that could befall them. Please protect them. They're the first character I ever made for this project, and I'm healthily attached to them. So healthily. I love them. Our friend ZZZ Bookworms has drawn Caleb a couple times in the past, though his design has changed a lot since. But I still love these, love these pictures and the art style, so I adore them. Their story is one of courage and the strength needed to be kind. Uh-oh, fifth love interest. Are you guys freaking ready? So when you don't love them back, it's okay, Star. No, you'll see. It's all right, Star. All right, fifth love interest is your rival and the villain of the original game, Violet and Indigo Odorata. Prideful, arrogant mages raised to be the best of the best. They crop up time and time again to get in your way, declaring there's no one more fit to be grand mages than them. There's Indigo. Though, even with their skills, the discovery of the lost heir to the throne isn't one that can be so easily bested. And before you know it, you're beyond their reach. This competitive jealousy leads to their downfall. Is that really all there is to it, however? For some reason, you could swear. This is Morgie's art right here. It's based off a song on their playlist. For some reason, you could swear something in the past. Enemies to lovers, perhaps? A wink! Wink! I don't know. As you can see, Violet is one of Ufu Iggy's favorite characters.
So true.
And she does them all the time. Their story is one of love and forgiveness. But that reminds me. Before Isekai MC entered the scene, there was, of course, already a protagonist for this dating game. The one that MC took the place of. Although the player could change her first name, her default name was Celia Aranthus. Naturally, Aranthus was a fake last name concocted to hide her true identity, Celia Cygnus, because basic dating games love alliteration. Celia was a rather basic otome game protagonist. Kind-hearted, oblivious, prone to tears, naive, indecisive, hesitant, a perfect damsel in distress. Throughout the routes, she would gradually grow stronger beside her love interest, while her kindness and purity would revitalize their hearts in a world of cruelty and injustice. Together, they would decide their own paths and forge their futures. She also held a great power within her, unbeknownst to her, though, with her role replaced, Celia is no longer anywhere to be found in this world. There was also a teacher route in the original game, Zal and Saria Lyconum. These two are a little unique, though, for many reasons. One of them being, unlike all the other pairs thus far, Zal and Saria both exist in the world at the same time. They're siblings. Twins, actually. It's just their roles would swap. One would be your teacher, while the other... well, that's a story for later. Mostly because that teacher route does not exist for Isekai MC. MC feels weird about romancing their teacher, especially because they've known them for a few years now, since they were a teen. Actually, they've known each other since MC was a child, but Zalsaria weren't really around campus until after the war was over, oddly enough. Though MC will not pursue their routes, what of the events that occur in it? Can they be swept aside so easily? I also drew up a fun relationship chart in case you feel like look at
Very important.
Listen, don't look
relationship
at
chart.
don't look at the relationship between Altair Vega and MC. You don't need to know. So MC is suspicious of Kosakiria for having changed. We can't, well, spoilers for how Kosakiria feel. MC needs Raiju's power to get a happy ending. Raiju is intrigued by MC's existence. MC and Violet Indigo, as you may have guessed, were childhood friends, now rivals. Caleb and Karina and MC are just childhood friends, and still friends. Of course, it's a little bit more than that, isn't it? Caleb and Karina and Violet Indigo, I put that in quotes, childhood friends, now estranged. I wonder why. Caleb and Karina is, of course, a royal knight, so they are a knight of the king/queen, Altair Vega. Kosakiria is a wanted criminal in their kingdom in previous timelines, not in this timeline now, and that's what matters, baby. And then there are some lesser relationships, but I couldn't include them on this PowerPoint without it becoming actually illegible. But like Raiju and Caleb and Karina get along pretty well. Violet Indigo are trying to be the Grand Mages for the Monarch, so that would be a link between them, but they don't really have a relationship as such. Kosakiria, I think, are the ones that have the least relationships with Raiju or Violet Indigo, but they have a horrible inferiority complex regarding Caleb and Karina for reasons. For reasons. Anyways. Uh-oh, look at a hot villain. Maybe next time I'll talk about the villains of the story more, but not today.
Yay!
Until we meet again. It is fate that we will, you know? And then bonus slide for button art! Maybe in some universe, this impossible love could have had a chance.
Oh, it's so cute!
Emo, emo, emo.
So true, Kyla. Emo, emo, emo. When can I play this? That's the question I want to I want the answer to as well, Shinobi. We all want to know.
She's kissing all of them. She had kisses ready for all three of them.
This is beautiful. This is beautiful.
Oh my god. I actually do have... I do have a little more, but I don't know. Maybe I've overstayed my welcome talking about these characters.
Never. There's no such thing.
Never.
We always want to hear more and more. We're hungry. We're starving. We're going hungry.
You're going hungry?
We need more.
Who said that? I'll kill them? We resisted kissing them more so you would get to speak. Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, if you guys aren't sick of them, then maybe I'll go back to some slides. I wrote up, I started consolidating all the lore and character stuff in a secure place a while back. So I can read I can read the pretty detailed descriptions I went into with them. And it includes side characters too, so. For Kale and Karina, I wrote, your cheerful and outgoing childhood friend. A knight of the Kingdom of Cygnus who just wants to help where they can. The strength of their kindness and self-discipline has not come without loss, however. If you hadn't appeared that tragic day so long ago, they wouldn't even be standing here today. Your courage has inspired them to spread good into the world ever since, lending a hand to those in need and hoping to repay this debt, and fostering an endless love in their heart. Also, MC does know that they're in love with them, which is very fun. Because how do you interact with your childhood friend that you know is hopelessly in love with you?
Yeah.
Let's see, where's Kosakiria? Here they are. Kosakiria, A traveling merchant who peddles smiles, though theirs always seem to hold secrets. Strangely, they're practically unrecognizable from their previous selves. In the original game, they were bastard rogues who would steal from the rich, give to themselves, and sell their stolen goods in the next town over. Even their appearance has changed. Why? And why do they regard you with such cold, distant eyes? If you had a chance to save the world, what wouldn't you sacrifice? Tee-hee.
I love it.
It was mostly the same, but it included a little hint at the end. Let's see. Violet and Indigo Odorata. A prideful, arrogant mage that was raised to be the best of the best, they have been your rival since childhood. They crop up time and time again to get in your way, declaring that there's no one more fit to be Grand Mages than them. Though even with their skills, the discovery of the lost heir to the throne isn't one that can be bested so easily. And soon you're beyond their reach. Can you prevent their descent into the depths once more? That one only added, I think, one extra sentence, but... Let's see. I think Altera Megas is basically the same, but I'll go ahead and read it just for fun since I read the other ones. The current monarch ruling over Cygnus, a calculating person who behind their pleasant smile distrusts almost everyone they meet. Especially you, with their own claim on the throne growing uncertain in light of your birthright. Should it be a surprise that you aren't welcomed so openly? Despite this, they appear to truly want what's best for their kingdom. Or is that just another mask they wield? Their personality is considerably different than their Prince Charming persona from the game. That's an extra line.
I love them.
Ah, Raiju.
I love them so much.
And then Raiju, formerly a lesser god who was banished from the heavens. Raiju is an immortal being who has lost their faith in humanity. You stumble across them the night you regain your memories, and just as the storm breaks, the two of you form a contract. In exchange for Raiju becoming your familiar and lending you their power, together you will create an impossible happy ending for this world. Your partner, a fellow existence lost in the margins. Can you give them a reason to believe again? Wink! So then for Zal and Saria, technically, depending on what gender you are attracted to, they would swap positions, but for lore purposes, I tend to keep Zal as the teacher and Saria as whatever she's doing in the distance. So just keep that in mind. Zal Lyconum, a caring and encouraging professor at the Magical Academy, your mentor, and a former love interest from the original game. Though you're used to hearing him nerd out about magic and acting airheaded about caring for himself, looks can be deceiving. The thick, oppressive waves of magic rolling off of him and his unaging features suggest a deep well of power. And as memories of his haunted expressions suggest, the cost of such power has only ever been shadowed by tragedy. And we got Saria. Saria Lyconum, the twin sister of Zal Lyconum, believed by her brother to have died long ago. Her reappearance on his route marks the beginning of a series of tragic events, though the roots of her influence may extend much farther than they appear, perhaps even to the core of the world itself. Thought to reside in the isolated Serpent's Empire. Oh, bro got aura! Right?
So
Literally.
true.
Literal aura. Actually, we'll talk a little bit about the villain. One of the villains. Saria, perhaps, is one of the villains. Volter. Volter Cadens, the current emperor of the Lyrid Empire. Said to be a tactical genius and a man of unparalleled charisma, yet the cost of his gifts have left him apathetic and bored with the world around him. When he finds anything that sparks interest within him, he fixates on it until the inevitable burnout and disinterest creeps in after mastering it. Reportedly took up the mantle of the late empresses, parentheses, his mother's, wish to revive the Theran Empire. Currently has his sights set on Cygnus. Wow!
Uh-oh.
And then there are some side character... Oh, I can talk a little bit about Deneb and Lyra since they're up here. Let me pop over to them. Alright, Deneb Cygnus, the previous king of Cygnus and one of the most influential figures in its history. Viewed by some as an incompetent king full of naive idealism, by others as a kind man with a heart full of compassion and love for his kingdom, and by mages as a symbol of hope. all may be true at once. A handsome man with kind silver eyes whose features were carved with exhaustion and the weight of the crown. His death is unavoidable and has butterfly effects throughout the story. And then Lyra, the previous queen of Cygnus and a divination mage who was haunted by visions of the future. The experienced pessimist to Deneb's naive idealist. Though her past was one of predestined tragedies, meeting Deneb restored her faith in change. Thought to have died of an illness long ago, in truth, Lyra faked her death to hide her child away in order to change the future. She then disappeared when the wars began. Oh, I actually can talk about that one mystery character I showed with Raiju. Her name is Lelia.
Lelia.
Raiju's first friend and the reason for his banishment from the heavens. A life destined for death was saved by the impulse of one lonely god. The void between the impossible and the future is filled with the flutter of butterfly wings. And I won't explain anymore. And then maybe I will explain about the girl on the computer, perhaps. Eun-young, a girl living in our world. Previously a shut-in whose anxiety made her drop out of high school to spend her days sequestered in her room, she seems to have changed significantly in the past few years. What caused this change? And how is she connected to this story? Oh, I had one additional line about Celia. Can you wait just a moment? No, I can't. I read most of Celia's description. Well, oh wait, I'll go back for you. There you go. You've kissed her. There you go, man. Anything for you.
So true.
An additional line for Celia's description. Her role in this story has been stolen from her. Her existence forgotten. Only echoes and shadows remain. And then I had a description for MC, but there is no picture of MC, so just the relationship chart, I guess. A soul who has traveled from our world into this one. The world's fate depends on them. And then there are some side characters, but I don't want you guys to have to wait while I try to get their art up. Just know there is one in here who Eliza goes feral. Eliza and Lady Kyla go feral over if I so much as mention their name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I won't. No, and I won't. And I won't.
One day they'll learn.
You can't make me. Loot. Anyways.
So true. So true.
Near. Near. Don't go feral. Near.
Rise up! Rise!
Alright, I will share one side character.
Yes.
Just so they know what you're going feral about. This is a pick crew of him. There he is. This is. I still need to get proper art commissioned of him. Lute Epius, the current Grand Magus, has concealed his identity. Thank you, Uhu. Is this the time for Ditto? Uhu, is this the time for Ditto dancing?
That's us fangirling.
The current Grand Magus has concealed his identity for a number of reasons. Only a select few know that he is the Grand Magus. For similarly unknown reasons, he has decided to retire despite his relatively young age. Much about him is shrouded in mystery, but he would make for a powerful ally were you to close the distance. Yep. Sorry. Accidentally got rid of Nene for a second.
Nene.
Are you so big over there next to me? There you go. I would sacrifice the world for you, Lute.
Me too.
Don't.
Me too, Lady Kala.
Alright, well now I need to... Lute is friends with Zal / Zaria, depending on who. And I guess I should share the third of their trio, because it'd be messed up to not include him, frankly. I'll do it right now. Don't do it. Oh, the scheme. I've been duped. This is also another picker. This is not a I need to still get him commissioned as well. Let me zoom in a little bit. He's quite mad all the time. His name is Nugino Gin Thymus, the Magical Academy's librarian. A tired, bitter, jaded misanthrope who long ago sealed himself within the campus's boundaries, rarely stepping foot outside of his library and never outside of the Enchanted Woods. Best friends with Zal and hates it. And Loot doesn't hate that. Dislikes being called by his first name. Most people only know his nickname now. So people only call him Gin because he doesn't like his first name. I want to bully this man.
Good luck with that.
I regret to inform you. Yeah. Good luck with that. I want to bully him so bad and then watch him be smooched. There's a problem with that.
There's a few
well, I've got great news. Loot here might have a bit of a crush on Gin here. So it's unrequited at the moment, but not because Gin doesn't like him, just Gin's never thought about it, literally. Gin does not think about romance. Mm-hmm. I also like to force Gin to kiss Zal sometimes because Gin absolutely hates Zal. And I think it's very funny if you make them kiss. Gin is working a 9 to 5. Gin, yeah. Gin's full-time job is hating Zal. Oh man. Oh, let me show, since I'm showing side characters anyways, let me show the Knight trio. I've got a couple trios. So we've got the Professor trio, right? We also have the Knight trio because of course, you know, Caleb and Karina have friends. They're very popular. So the first of their friends... They're friends with most of the Knights, to be honest, but these are like their besties. So the first of their friends is him. His name is Arwen Ilaria, one of Caleb Karina's friends and fellow Knight. A womanizer. Being excessively aware of the dangerous nature of his job, his opinion is that you only live once, so you might as well live it up. Yellow, literally. His heart will always be held in an icy distance, however. Currently, he is unable to envision a future past tomorrow. He is comedically unable to read Zai's emotions, no matter how long it's been. And Zai is the other friend. Let me show a picture so that you guys understand what I mean. There's Zai. I love Zai.
Zai, beloved.
My son. Knights, 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 knights. Big day for Knight fans. Oh my god, Zai, why is your lore hiding from me? Just stare at his beautiful face for a second. Okay, there we go. Zai Ripsaw. You're a fan? Well, he's got the armor on. And a menacing expression. I've got great news for you. When he's on the battlefield, he does wear a full face concealing helmet. It's just his friends, you know, enjoy seeing his face, so they make him take it off. Zai Ripsaw, another one of Caleb Karina's friends and fellow Knight. Stoic and a man of few words, Zai's solemn expression rarely changes. But that doesn't stop Caleb and Karina from knowing how he feels with just a look. Though his enemies see him as a demon on the battlefield, those lucky few who grow close may find he's a man in pursuit of an exceedingly simple life. Secretly enjoys harassing Arwen. So the dynamic between them is that Zai basically doesn't say or emote at all. He doesn't say things and he doesn't really emote at all. But Caleb and Karina, let me just pull them back up, always know what Zai's thinking without any words, right? Arwen, even though he's been friends with them just as long as Caleb and Karina have been, never knows how Zai's feeling or what he's thinking. And Zai secretly enjoys that Arwen gets very out of shape about it. He likes harassing him. Secretly.
Secretly.
But I do love Zai because he's just very, like, all the time, and people are like, oh my god, what's wrong with that man? But he's just vibing. Truthfully. He's just giving him a kiss, Anon. Oh. Wow. Bold.
Oh my god.
Bold. This is a Pickeroo, by the way. So in case you've seen familiar stuff, that would be why. Because Pickeroos are like doll makers. So I haven't gotten commissioned art of these two yet. But this is how they would generally look. Their outfits are subject to change. Yep. I think there's only like 2 more side characters I haven't introduced. One of them is actually Zai's love interest. Although I do like occasionally shipping Zai and Arwen. Just because Arwen is so... He's a ladies' man, and I love giving that guy gay panic from time to time, specifically with Zai, because he hates it so much. He hates it so much were he to feel gay panic for Zai. And I find that quite delightful. What can I say? I enjoy tormenting Arwen excessively. Fun character with Gap, very cute. Yes, wonderful, wonderful. Alright, why won't it show her? Excuse me? Why is Discord being rude? Alright. Second to last side character. She is a maid at the castle who is one of the first to befriend you. Her name is Sina Rassoff.
Sina!
She acted as the informant friend in the original game. Very clumsy, because she needs glasses, and she can't afford them yet.
Oh,
so she's just gonna keep working hard until she can. These bruises are nothing! A peppy and cheerful girl who usually ends up creating more work for herself. She is technically love interest with Zai over here. They're very, very, very cute together. I quite enjoy writing scenes. Glasses Go Funny started now. Get her.
Already.
Get her.
I get my wallet out.
And then this is the last of... This is also a Pickeroo. Just FYI, I haven't gotten official art. Actually, I think I do have some art of her lying around somewhere, but... let me get this... This last character is not a Pickeroo. He had, I commissioned a friend to draw him. And he is a unexpectedly important character. I'm stalling because I'm dragging up his description. There he is. Aryan Levigata, a resident of the Lyrid Empire, who works in the palace under the Emperor. His Lady Kyla! His quiet nobility paints the picture of a man living in a state of unthinking deference. Yet his earnest passion for bettering his country may play a key role in events to come. Although he has a fiancée whom he loves dearly, he has allowed chivalry to build too high a wall between them and cannot close the distance. I love him. He's deceptively important and is one of the OCs I made with Morgie. His fiancée is her OC, who is going to fall in love with Walter, so he's going to have to find love elsewhere, unfortunately. Mr. Steelio Girl over here. Unfortunately.
As villains will do.
I mean, you've also expressed wanting to kiss him.
Listen.
Even though this man is the reason King Deneb is dead. I don't know.
Listen, it's complicated, okay? It's complicated.
Love's complicated. Perhaps you should to live another day and enjoy your characters. It's true. Lady Kyla, you can't enjoy the characters anymore if you die.
So true.
It's not complicated, you're a harlot.
Hey!
I'm crying. If only you could make a TikTok out of that, but you would have to explain all of the lore first. There's always more lore, but I think that's more than enough for today. Thank you guys so much for listening about my characters.
A round of applause!
That totally cut out, but thank you. I assume you
Oh,
said alright
no.
applause.
A round of applause. I don't know why that cut out. Clap, clap, clap,
No,
clap,
no.
clap. I would clap for real,
There
but
we
that
go.
would be an audio nightmare.
It really would.
What if I clap away
Please
from the
clap. I don't know. What if you
mic? I did.
what if
just
you
now.
did that?
I don't think it
Oh, I
caught
did
up
not
on
hear it.
Discord. Yes, Discord's
Didn't hear it
noise
even
reduction
slightly.
is too strong. Hydration!
Can we get Eliza clapping emote? That would be
Please
good.
don't do that. I'm sorry, Solandis. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Guess whose turn it is for presentation?
Oh yeah, I have to do one too.
We did very little art today, but you'll... This is technically a show and tell stream, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Shinobi. You didn't need to do that. I will yap about my OCs for free. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you really like it, and let's talk about interactive novels sometimes. I've got Rex. All right.
Unending. And they are good Rex too.
I'm so
Susan is
yes, please.
certified.
Yes. I'm serious, dude. It's at the wazoo. I've got so many. All right, I've got your stream up. I'm ready.
Oh boy. How do I do this?
I don't know, I'm trying to figure out how to do this without having double of me on there. Yeah, I'll figure this out.
How do I get it so I can see my
Chromium,
notes? Wait.
perhaps?
Presenter view. Okay, so my notes go over here.
No, this is a nightmare. Get this behind the border. And then crop out the border. Yes, and then you'll never see me in that tiny corner again. Oh no, you can see my ear. Ignore it. If I move myself, I can just barely cover it. I think I'll do that. There we go. Tee-hee-hee. Hee-hee-hee. So,
I'm getting
my New Year's resolution is actually bothering Susan once a month for us to finish it. Oh, Cinderella Phenomenon? Oh my god. I need to finish that so bad. It's ridiculous how long... Oh my god, you're attached to my model. I was wondering why you were moving like that. Oh no, you're attached.
I also need to finish Cinderella Phenomenon. I stopped at, Waltz's route, I believe.
Oh god, she's
Which is
still
the
attached.
Uh-oh. Window capture 3. I want that to go all the way down to media. You're ahead of Susan. How far behind is she exactly?
You know. Help him out.
You
know.
I don't think that Lady Kaza agrees.
That's fine. Alright, now you're not
Alright.
attached to me. We can move independently. It's a white screen at the moment.
Yeah. How do I click to the next screen? Uh-oh. No. No, go back. Okay. No, you didn't see that. You didn't see that at all.
I love you, Morgie. Wait, okay. I can see
Morgie,
I
feel
need to
better.
feel better.
So
I love
bad.
you. Wait, I need to crop this. Where did I just move?
Oh no.
Stop!
This was me struggling to put yours on screen earlier too.
I know. The struggle is so real. I don't know how you did
Struggle is
this.
too real.
Alright. This is, I suppose, as good as it's gonna get. We're pirating streams out here, y'all.
We love pirating each other's streams.
Alright, go for it!
Alright, wait. I need to make sure my music won't end. So I'm putting on new music.
Maybe I'm... Oh, I remember why I was over here.
All right.
I'll just hide behind her. It's her time now.
You guys ready?
I'm ready. If I'm muted, it's because I'm eating pasta.
Don't leave me. I'm just kidding. Eat your food.
I just don't want to
Wizard
interrupt.
mode.
I have a tendency to. Go ahead.
You can interrupt. I would appreciate your interjections and your commentary.
You want mushy pasta eating noises?
Not the pasta sounds, but the rest of it, you know?
I'll interject. Go on. Get
Okay.
started. The stage is yours.
So, now that you've all have met the world, have entered the world of Fate Written in the Stars, and met all of the beautiful characters, you should have at least some understanding of why a lot of us here have an obsession with many of the characters. With me, myself, my favorite being Altair and Vega. They are the bestest, and I love them so much that I made a whole presentation about it. About promoting why everyone should love them, why I love them, and why you all should too. So, let's get into it. Because they're all old men. Let me... No, that's not why. I don't want that. That's Corey, not me. This is the presentation why I love Altair and Vega from Fate Written, and you should too. So, first of all, if you don't stand this man already, I don't know what to tell you. Actually, I do. That's what this presentation is for. First, in a very important slide of how to pronounce Altair, because everyone says it wrong, and I'm tired. His magnificence, his excellence, beautiful, gorgeous, wonderful, amazing, Celia's husband, MC's husband, eventually, the king ever, beloved dearest, the man who saves Cygnus, hope for the future, prettiest and most handsome in the world, best student, council president, handsomest prince, cute, beautiful, dashing, multi-talented, strong, brave, kind, loving husband, incredible, incomparable, perfection, light of Deneb's life, everything good in this world, light of my life, the love of my life. Moving on. I promise from here on out it'll be an actual presentation.
No, well, she's lying to you. And also, how did you do that so fast? It got faster towards the end. The speed. Why can't
Why is this rapper era? Someone edit it onto like a backing track, actually. Oh yeah, I should turn that into
this as a rap. You should, please.
That would be so funny.
All right, continue.
Okay, moving on, continuing on. So, first question, who is Altair? We do know this already, but, you know, this is a presentation for if you didn't know, so I'm gonna go over it again, in my own words. Without stuttering, too. I had a lot of practice. This is like the 6th time I'm presenting this. Here is a proper introduction. Altair is the king of our very important Kingdom of Cygnus in the critically acclaimed A Fate Written in the Stars, coming soon to stores near you. Wink! Although an ideal ruler in capabilities, charisma, looks and all, our protagonist can see the mysterious, cold, and calculating side that hides behind this polite smile. Regardless, one thing that's certain is his unwavering devotion to his kingdom, even if it isn't returned by the subjects. But perhaps there's even more that lies underneath? Also, a note, all points apply to our lovely Miss Vega as well, but for simplicity, I'll probably only say Altair. I love you, Vega!
Fake lesbian. Get her. Fake lesbian.
Hey, I'd swap it to be all about Vega. I'd do it. I'll do it right now.
That was also Altair's first ever pick room.
Yeah!
The first time I ever manifested him.
How do I go back?
He's changed a lot over the years.
So true. And we love to see it.
He's gotten slightly less pale. He's seen sunlight a little more.
He's been outside. He's been outside. Next, reasons to love Altair, of which there are many. There's a history in the mystery behind who Altair presents himself as, and that's what our protagonists and our viewers, and me, have come to love about him. More than they already should, that is. First off, Altair's design. Listen, white hair and stunning icy blue eyes with a polite smile, and perhaps threatening sometimes, but you know. Depends on who you're talking to. What is there to not love? As the same goes for Vega. She's gorgeous, she's everything, she's perfect in every way. If this isn't peak character design, actually it is. There is no argument. This is peak character design. And if you disagree, we're gonna have some issues. So don't disagree. Easy. But that's not the most important thing about what makes Altera and Vega great. I just want you to know how beautiful and handsome and perfect they are. Dearly! Dearly! Dearly in the chat. So true. Vega, my queen. All right, let's move on. So Altera's backstory is an integral part of his character I'd like to discuss first. Not only does it pull your heart into feeling for this character, it gives a lot of insight into who we see on the surface through our protagonist. I won't go into too much depth about it here, but it's far from a happy story, to say the least. As an understandable response to the gruesome experiences Altera was put through as a child, he was left devoid of much who he could have been. Empty and disconnected to a point he himself wasn't even capable of knowing who he was anymore. Quite literally an empty shell of where a person should have been instead. The quote. Don't worry about it. It wasn't until a man found him, another important character in this tale that you've met. Deneb. He saved him from the life that he was, that terrible life that he'd been through. And in doing so, gave him the capability of knowing what it meant to have a heart again. Altair felt indebted to this man, among many other feelings, and they would spend many happy years together. Altair would become a real person, finally. His own person, and learn to live, learn to love, all thanks to, and for, Deneb. I actually don't know. You should know! You should know! But at the same time, he would take drastic measures to protect that love. This man and the kingdom he loves, even if they weren't exactly good things. Okay, I'll admit that that's an understatement. Altair would do anything it takes to protect Deneb, even the worst things. And even if he acknowledges the weight of his many sins, he would do it all again, leaving him with the belief that he'll never be a truly good person, even in the eyes of the one that he loves. He keeps a safe distance for fear of tainting that goodness that he thinks that he'll always lack. Why is she kind of hot here? You get it, Shino. You get it.
She's always hot. How dare you?
That's so true. That is also true. They're both always hot all the time, no matter what. This is the role that they were born for. Also, this is one of the songs on their playlist, Yoasobi Monster. Please listen to it. It's so good. It's my favorite song on their playlist, and I'll go on and on about it forever. Sorry for the song jump scare, but you had to listen to it. So true! Bass song! Tragically, Deneb passes away in a war deciding the fate of Cygnus. This takes a huge toll on Altair. But despite losing the one person he loves, the one who gave him his heart, he took on the role of king and kept going for the sake of Deneb's dream to protect the kingdom. Despite losing his own motivations and reason for living, he still decided to work for the better of the world. What he does isn't simply in the name of good or evil, but something deeper and more personal and difficult. Even so, the ability to keep going, even knowing the world at its worst, ever conscious of that fact, is no easy thing. I love this part of Altair and Vega's story, despite how unhappy it is. It's hard to put into words, but morally great characters and the depth and realness and the complexity of their stories makes it impossible to write them off as just a bad or good person, because they aren't. And there's something about questioning where you draw the line between morals and immorals in fiction, disclaimer, in fiction, that always I find very interesting. And it's been written so well here by Suzune that it left me dumbfounded in that same regard. I grew to feel for his character like a real person. Altair isn't just black and white, evil, or princely king, and that's a clear sign of Suzune's masterful writing. Yes, in fiction. Also, look at this beautiful, beautiful mood board that Lady Kyle made. Don't listen to her saying it's bad. I love it so much, and I'm holding on to it forever. Until you give me anything to replace it. Because I love it. Look at it! Don't listen to her!
Look at it! Look at it!
Wait, let me drink some water before I get into the rest of it.
Oh, there's a couple things I wanted to mention. While you drink. I do actually have their lore, which I might read after this presentation, because you didn't talk about their childhood too much. I think you were trying to avoid spoilers.
Yeah, I didn't want to spoil it.
Can you go back to the mood board?
Sure.
So the reason that I wanted to bring attention to the gloves pick is that, oops, sorry if I hit my mic. Despite there being errors in some of their art. Altair and Vega are never seen not wearing gloves. They have scars all over their body, but the worst of the scars are on their hands. They're they consider them to be very grotesque looking, and they are sort of the biggest visual reminder of their sins of their past. So they are never seen without gloves.
Yeah.
And it's a very touching moment if they ever take off their gloves to touch you or something like that, because that means that they truly sincerely trust you, even beyond the fear of dirtying you with their hands. I'm glad that you care, Anna. All right, keep going. Sorry about that.
No, that's good. I love when you add into your, more thoughts added to it. Where was I? Was I at this one? Yeah, I did. I was at this one. Okay. Another thing I love about Altair and Vega's story is their relationship with Deneb. Their relationship with Deneb was more important to them, more fragile and pure and confusing. For someone who believes his hands are stained for good. And now that love has been taken away, that relationship has been taken away. It takes many years, but they're finally able to heal, or at least accept having lost Deneb. And it's all thanks to Deneb himself. They always found the answer in Deneb, even when he's long gone. It's another thing I love about their story. All things considered, when our main character, our protagonist, shows up at the castle's doorstep claiming to be the lost heir, aka Deneb's long-lost child and rightful heir to the throne, things are not that great. Altair and MC have a well-crafted enemies-to-lovers dynamic. Altair distrusting and calculating to no end, as well as conflicted due to his history and feelings, always putting up a challenge to MC at any given moment, and our MC doing their best to break down Altair's walls for the better of the kingdom. A better end to the original tragic story, and for him, as well as navigating their own feelings with this unexpected and irritating distance between them. It's fun for a lot of reasons, but it's always nice to see in isekai stories just how the world changes and how to work through that. MC's expectations versus what stands before her. Can they still find love with each other? I'm curious how long Eliza has had this presentation for. When did I make this? I don't really remember.
Oh man,
Was it 2022 or 2023?
I think you can look at the history of your document.
I'll look at it after.
Actually, you know what? I can do that.
Oh yeah,
I'll look at it because I have access.
Yeah, look at all this beautiful art. We didn't get to see MC when Suzume was doing her presentation, but this is one of the designs for the female version of the MC that Suzume made.
I try not to influence what you guys think MC would look like, but of course I do have my own version of her in my head, although I've yet again redesigned her hairstyle, at least in my head. I think she would have a middle part now. To be more modern. I'll redraw her one day.
Yeah! Excited for that day. They have a very fun love-hate relationship that we all enjoy very much. This meme redraw, basically, it's pretty accurate. It's pretty accurate.
Also, you made this in May 2021.
What? Wait, 2021? Oh my god.
Yeah, 2021.
Huh?
You met them in like November of 2020. You made that fast.
That was so... I don't even... Huh? That doesn't sound right at all.
I'm looking at it. 2021.
I feel like I must have started it but not finished it then, because that doesn't sound right from when I shared it.
Honey, you made it very quickly. You were incredibly dedicated, yeah.
That's crazy. I didn't even... Oh my god, it's been so long. Oh my god, it's gonna be our 5th anniversary. Anyways.
What was that? Anyways, continue.
Oh yeah, I put this art here. But they will come to support each other in difficult times despite their conflict. Altair will find comfort in having someone know and understand him, and his barriers, his pain, his devotion, and love him anyways. That he can exist in this world, that he can love and live and rest. Not as himself, not only in another's eyes, but also in his own. Someday they'll be in love, and on that day I will cry and explode and scream. And actually, I would do that at any given moment. I love them. They're kissing. They're kissing here, everyone. Nobody move.
That is one of my favorite arts I've drawn. I quite enjoy his shark.
Yeah. Okay, I'm calm. I'm calm. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm so normal, actually.
Miguel Altair merge. I could never because I changed their design slightly at a whim. And if there was physical, also she's made an Altair doll. She's made her own merch. You made a plush. You need to make
handmade a plushie.
Altair 2.0, but
it's really
a plushie.
Gone through a lot. I need to make a new one. I think I made that in 2022. She's brought him to
campus before.
I did. I have a series of pictures of him everywhere.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
He's like your flat Stanley. And she's made a doll, she's made a plush, she's made stickers, I think you would make charms if you knew how by now, frankly.
Would. It'll happen. It's gonna happen one day soon.
An acrylic stand I feel like you would make if you knew how.
Thank you for the ideas. I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes right now.
No, stop taking notes. The lines are never finalized. You know that in your heart. Actually, that's not true. Altair and Vega's designs are definitely the most finalist.
Oh my god, Marky. I'm ready to pre-order. I'm ready. Take my wallet. Take my life savings.
The only thing I really change about them is like the degree of volume people draw their hair with. I'm always like more.
Yeah.
More.
I'm still figuring out how to be good at that.
The reason why that I just drew them, the one I was coloring today, I actually really like, so I might go in that direction. And that was actually one I drew. Let me grab that side profile while you continue.
I have actually printed their art and put it on my wall as well. I need to do that again.
No, please. No, please.
Wait, actually,
please.
wait. I have a super funny story about one of the merch that I have. I have a license plate cover with their art on it.
I forgot about that. She drew this beautiful winter art of him, right? And I love it. It's gorgeous. And then she made a license plate cover out of it.
There's a good reason why that... Okay, how is it possible? So, my school had some events where they would let students make some things. Like, they would have you send an image and they make things out of it. And they were having mugs being printed. They were having two things that you could print, which was mugs and license plate covers. I requested a mug, but I think they ran out of mugs. So they just made me a license plate. So I have that. It's hanged up in my room.
I remember that, yeah. Oh my god.
And I love it so much. It's beautiful. You know, how many people can say they have a license plate cover of their favorite character? None. Not many.
Yeah, think about that.
I love it.
Yeah, no one will ever be more of... It is kind of fun for you guys to see our real relationship behind the scenes, because... Yeah,
That's
Morgie has a giant mouse pad. Morgie is the biggest fan of our OC ship. I might bring up some art I did of them.
Yeah.
Oh, means I have to look at my old art though. Okay, it's fine. I'll do it.
Art.
Okay, I will when you finish. Go ahead.
Okay, there's not really much left. But there's more. Fate Written blesses us, and Suzu blesses us with so many wonderful ships and alternate universes, and it's nice to see different sides of Altair and Vega, how their story is addressed, and with different people and scenarios, and they get to have so much love. For example, with Celia, the original MC, whose strength stemming from purity and kindness gives them the strength to believe in good again and love again, even if it means hiding their sins to protect their purity. There's other characters and relationships, but I didn't really include them because I wasn't sure how many spoilers you wanted me to put out. But just know that there's so much content that Suzu has made for us, and there's so many. Like, every character has a fun dynamic to explore, and you'll never get tired of seeing it. Every interaction and all the content that Suzu writes for us brings together their character and brings them to life. If I had the power, I would go through every single one of their scenarios and scream about it. But I don't want to spoil you guys, and when I was making this, I had a slide limit, so I didn't want to go over that. Even though I did. I think I went like 3 slides over. Here's just a bit of, examples.
Discord roleplay screenshots.
People need to know. The people need to know.
Oh, that's so funny.
Uh-oh. I skipped a slide. Yeah, this is
go
long.
back.
This is... I need you to see the memes I made too, because there's so many. I love them. Actually, the one on the right was made by Morgie the Ghosty.
Lime. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Why can't I hold all this fate-written content? So true. Me every day.
Or like Fate Randa and so many other interests now. Like her, she posts that one so much.
It's me. It's literally me day by
Well,
day.
now you can post it on your Twitter.
Oh my god. Yes! Yes! Let's go! I can finally go insane publicly. I've been waiting for this day.
I feel like they haven't gotten to know the real you. Now they're getting slightly closer.
They are! You guys' social link leveled up, guys. Your social link got higher. Anyways, you should totally join the Fate Written fan club and the Altera Vega fan club, and we'll welcome you with open and unthreatening, mostly unthreatening arms. The only threat you'll get is if you're not loving them hard enough, so you know what to do.
Guys, please save me. Every time I draw art, they make gifs of it.
Please. Yeah, we made these gifs.
They keep making gifs out of my art. Please save me.
Sadly, I'm not convinced. Oh, Matic, you gotta choose your words carefully. This is scaring me. But thank you guys for watching the presentation. We love Altera Vega.
God, Morgie, please.
Yeah, Morgie!
Thank you for the 1,500 bits, Morgie. Did you mean to cheer in here or in Eliza's?
Draw more. No, it's for you. It's for you. We are celebrating Fate Written, and we are celebrating Suzu making Fate Written for us.
Oh my god.
I'm making us to draw Altair! Oh, I broke.
Oh please, she'll actually go insane.
I'm back. Hi. What were we talking about?
Wait, I had some other art that I drew to show you guys.
Morgie! Morgie, thank you! That's supposed to be for Scissor Day!
For both, you gave an amazing PowerPoint.
I'll make sure to do it when Eliza's not there. No! How could you do this?
She'll cry. Consider she'll actually cry. Here's some art I had.
All on the walls.
This is a side profile Altera drew while I was trying to figure out his hair, and also a side profile. I might actually color this on stream too one day. I was pretty proud of how this one came out. And then... No, please, Morgie, don't die! You've already died! You're a ghosty! Then there was... I had some outfit thoughts for some characters. Oh, the bottom half of this is about the horror game protagonist.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll go down to him in a second. But this is Deneb. You can't quite see... Let me open up the picture where you can see it more outlined better. Basically, I was going for like a swan shape, defining the swan shape around him a little bit more with the cape. Because in that royal portrait, the curl of the fur looked a lot like a swan. So I wanted to emphasize that with the shape and the symbols. Because Cygnus is, of course, a swan constellation.
Mm-hmm.
And then over here I had some Celia outfit thoughts. I wanted to maybe redesign her skirt to look more like flower petals. So she would look like a upside down rose. I was thinking about colors. I'm still not sure about those. And then she would still have her little, what's the word? Jacket? And then a more like gardening themed hat because she's very into flowers. And then there was one over here I was trying to work on and it didn't work. Show cape. Oh, shawl, cape, excited. Thank you. Thank you. Cape, yes. And then this is my son from the horror game, actually, that Eliza's drawing over on her side. I had some outfit. Did I ever send this to you? I did. I had some outfit thoughts. He's essentially a werewolf boy, I guess you could say. It's a little more complicated than that, but I wanted to work in phases of the moon into his design because of that. So then the belt buckle, he wears like a little belt choker, and the buckle of that would look like a crescent moon. His earrings would represent full moons. He wears a hoodie with patches, and the shape of those would be like the gibbous moon, and then the new moon would be the tear in the jeans because it's the absence of material. The gold is only to outline the shapes. He basically mostly wears black and white, but I wanted to emphasize what those shapes should look like. And then he's got a couple chains. He's got a chain down here on his hooked through his belt loops, and he's also got a chain from his earrings. Oh, that's when I drew a little lizard being stabbed. Wonder why. And then there was a mane down
drew
there.
that.
I wonder why. And then I had some stress relief Kosas I was drawing just for fun. Bean Kosa has been a big hit among my friends. There he is.
We love
He's been
Kosa.
beaned.
Bean Kosa. I need to get your stream back up so I can show everyone.
No, it's almost done. That would be pointless. Keep doing your art.
Well, I can't.
And then this
really do
Kosa I
yours.
drew with his hair up in a bun because I just wanted to, basically. Then there was a little MC kiss, but by that time I was very arted out, so it looks crappy. And then I was drawing what game pre-MC Kosa would have looked like back when he was wooing Celia. And I think he would have had orange hair, but it was dyed because he has black hair in reality. And also a feather earring. Love him. My little carrot top. And then here's the ship. Oh, I have to look at old art. It's like 3 years old. Oh, please.
We love it. We love to see it.
Here's the OC ship that Morgie is infatuated with. Walter, don't look at the one on the left. It's so ugly. Anyways. And there's my villain, Volter. And her OC. He's he sure does look trustworthy. I sure do trust him. I was pretty proud of the pose. I got extremely lazy with the background, and I think I'll need to
good.
go back and redo that background at least, if not the entire picture. I'm still pretty proud of how he turned out and how she turned out. I really love how I shaded her hair, to be honest. And his hair. But yeah. I forgot that was the type of texture brush I need to use. Maybe I'll redo Altair's hair with that kind of texture. Yeah. Oh, I was going to read... I figured I could... We should probably end stream soon, so I figured we could end with me reading Altair and Vega's childhood, perhaps?
Oh, you want to end with angst? I'm ready.
Perhaps.
I'm ready.
Perhaps. Do you have that art of... Can you send me all your Deneb Altair art? Actually, you know what?
Bold of you to assume I know where any of my art is.
You know, I'll just send
that's what I trust you guys to do.
PowerPoint. I'll send... It's on my laptop is the problem. I have a huge... my laptop's full of art, basically.
Mm.
Hi, Saya. I probably am going to end soon, but I'm going to read a little story first.
Oh,
Story that
Saya.
I wrote. Let me pull up that presentation because you included the art in that presentation that I
You
wanted.
aren't allowed to end. I need sleep, Saya. Elizathon. We might be able to have an Elizathon at some point, but today is not that day.
Culture supremacy. There she goes. There they go. Goodbye, Morgie. Feel better.
Morgie. Is this going to make me depressed? Oh no. Once Eliza sleeps,
Maybe.
I can jump. Anna, please. Anna, please. Please. You'll share afterwards, right, Anna? You'll show us, right?
There we go. I'll be depressed another time. Shinobi, listen. You have to listen to it. first. No, Shinobi, come back. Okay, bye,
Anna!
Shinobi.
Shinobi! Crying in the club.
Yes, I did get a companion piece of that particular art that I drew. I asked our good friend Sushu to draw the other side of it, and it looks a lot more shoujo from her side because she's in love, and it looks very manipulative on his side.
Oh my god.
All right. You guys ready for your bedtime story? I shall, Shinobi. Okay. Today's story is about a child. This child never knew his parents, nor did he know where he was born, if he had a name, or the warmth of a lit hearth, a whistling tea kettle, and a neatly made bed. All he ever knew was imprisonment. His captors and fellow captives would change periodically, spirited away under the cover of night. Trying to form connections was pointless. Everyone around him would be gone soon enough. Only the work remained. Endless, endless work. If any work was left unfinished, then he was punished by a heavy hand, or the lash of a whip, or the sting of a belt, or, if the master was particularly grieved, much worse. Actually, let me pull up this PowerPoint. Still your Twitch stream. Maybe I shan't. Maybe I can't pull it up.
Oh.
Oh god, it's so small. Never mind. So big.
The way it zoomed in on this part.
I know.
A really accurate representation of us right now.
Alright. He didn't mind the nights they moved around so much. The stars overhead were so bright, so beautiful, so infinitely far away. Until one day, change found him with a blast of light. Just as the child was drifting off to sleep, resting against the bars of the latest cage, he heard shouting. The clash of swords and men thrown to the ground followed knights storming the building. This network of slavers had been wanted for so many years, and finally, someone had gotten careless. As the chaos settled into victory, a regal man approached the cage. The other children were so noisy, pleading and crying and screaming in hopeful fear, but this child simply watched, silent, still, expressionless. The regal man knelt down and smiled kindly. With a calm, soothing voice, he explained that everything would be okay now. They were all free, and he would do everything in his power to take care of them, to reunite them with their families, and to make sure that they had nothing but happy, blissful lives ahead of them. One of the knights pried the cage door open, and the children rushed out, except for the lone child. The man looked at him, surprised. "I have nowhere to go," the child replied. His voice was low and rough, like he did not often use it. The answer startled the man into a brief silence. He asked for the child's name, but received only a simple shrug. "I don't have one." But the knights gasped when the child lifted his oversized shirt. Among a nest of scars unfitting for a child's skin, the worst of which were carved into his back, stood a prominent, ugly number 5 branded onto his chest. "They usually called me 5. You can too. I don't mind." Unlike the knights, who struggled to hide their distress, the regal man was frozen. His wide eyes trained across each and every scar, the sight of them burned into his mind even as the child lowered his shirt once more. Those dulled blue eyes, lacking any life, watched him, whether knowingly or not, searching for signs of anger, of displeasure, of possible danger. The man swallows hard. He's never been a good actor. His emotions tend to show in his eyes, he's told. And yet right then he knew he needed to force a smile anyways. It was a pitiful attempt, really. The sorrow shimmering on the surface of his kind silver eyes was enough to give his heart away, to say nothing of the shuddering breath he took to speak, nor the tremble of his hand as he extended it. "My name is Deneb Cygnus. If you have nowhere to go, would you come with me, little one?" It's hard to say what spoke to the child about this man. Was it the kindness in those eyes that he'd never before seen? The way he met his gaze head-on, never looking away in discomfort? The quiet authority he exuded that bent reality to his whim? Or maybe he would have taken any hand. That much is possible. But that was the first time he wanted to. And that moment, unmarked in any history books, was when a new king was born. And then that's when I put up the art, usually, that Eliza drew. So let me put that up.
I lost it.
It's okay, I got it. I got it.
I'm glad
I
you
have it. I've got it. There it is. The moment in question. You can see the shadow of the cage bars right behind Altair. She popped off when she drew this. This is the origin for Altair Vega. Though I used Altair for this particular telling, Vega has the same backstory, make no mistake. They wouldn't claim the names Altair or Vega until many, many years later. Unfortunately, it would follow Deneb's death. So he only ever got the chance to call them Little One. And yet he loved them so dearly nonetheless. They chose the name Altair Vega as part of the Summer Triangle. In case you guys know, they're a triangle of stars in the sky. They make the names of those 3 stars are, of course, Deneb, Altair, and Vega. But yeah. There's a lot of tears in chat.
Of course, there's tears.
And I can also share a song that was on their character playlist. From the moment that Deneb finds Altair Vega, I recommend listening to Porter Robinson's Sad Machine.
Mm-hmm.
All of the lyrics apply, but especially I mentioned this couple of lines. On a lonely night was a blinding light. 100 liters would be born of you. And though I know since you've awakened her again, she depends on you. She depends on you. She'll go alone and never speak of this again. We depend on you. We depend on you. I got a lot of commentary for every single song I put on my character playlist, and they're gigantic character playlists. They're like 60 to 70 songs, but I really love that song for that particular moment.
Yeah, we had like multi-day sessions to get through the songs and commentary, and I would not trade the world to have that experience again from the beginning.
Oh god, should I be mean and read the story of Deneb and Lyra, or just leave it on that?
I think that's enough angst for the evening.
Okay,
perhaps that next story time.
I know you guys need to know about Papa and Mama and what happened to them. Alright, Lady Kyla told me to stop.
Yeah.
Alright, she's pretty serious about it. I hope you guys enjoyed story time. This stream definitely turned from art hours to
story
show
time.
and tell, so I am gonna mark that on the checklist. It was what?
What was it?
Young God. What was it? I'm glad that you guys enjoyed. I love talking about my OCs, and they're just up in my brain all the time. Certainly was. What? What was
Let's see all the lore and story of the characters. Yeah. Now you all know.
There's so much more. Unfortunately, there's like 4.5 years worth by this point or something.
Oh my god, yeah.
It's okay, because even if someone stole my lore, they don't know the rest, and they're gonna write like a discount Walmart version of it.
They're gonna make a what was it? Oh my god, I can't remember.
That much? Yeah, I first started writing it even years before 2020. It was a story idea I had with a friend of mine. That was back when it was originally about a villainess. The protagonist of the game was actually supposed to be Violet. Thank you. The protagonist was supposed to be Violet originally, and then she became a What?
Solandis.
Why are you so mean to me?
Solandis. It's a me problem. I'm glad that we can understand that and acknowledge that.
You're just a bully.
No bullying! I said no bullying!
I share my passion project and you tell me this. Anyways, so this particular project we worked on, we like came up with, oh god, I don't even remember when it was. So sometime between 2013 and 2017 is when we thought about it. And then thank you for being polite. I appreciate it. Then it died for a bit because I was just more into the idea than I thought she was. And I was like, oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate when this happens. So I just kind of like worked on it privately because I was really interested in some ideas. Like there are mechanics that I didn't talk about, but there's like the more that you remember of the game events, the less Altair trusts you, for example, because he can tell that something's going on. But that might end up being the best path for the kingdom, is if two very smart people are working together to stop events that they already know about, obviously. But yeah, it just means that it's very hard to win his trust because he goes into that distrusting you the most. And I was very intrigued by the thought of that. And then we have some I think I do have an unlockable route. And then I had some things like, should I mention this, I wonder? Originally, I wasn't going... It's been hinted in the lore, but Celia isn't perhaps all gone.
Mm-hmm.
And originally, I wasn't going to have there be a way for you to bring her back. And I was going to have it be different versions of Bittersweet. And then people cried at me a lot, so then I was like, well, okay. You know, I haven't finalized a lot of endings. Let me think about what if it was possible to save Celia. And I thought of it for one route, and that was Raiju's route. I thought of a way to save Celia. And then people are still like, oh, so does that mean Raiju's the true route? And I was like, well, I don't want people to think that, because I don't like when games have like one route they consider the true route, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So then I was like, okay, well, let me just entertain the idea. Is there a way to save Celia on the other routes? And then I went down that rabbit hole, and now I actually have endings in mind for routes, for the other guys' routes. So I'm actually pretty, guys and girls routes. So I'm actually pretty happy that I ended up thinking of that. So yes, thank you, Kaela, for threatening me. Thank you for the compliment, Solanus. I'm glad you enjoyed it, aside from my reading voice, you bastard. You harlot. I did not need to be threatened. So I thought about the game on and off for a few years. And then 2020 hit, and I just hate it so much. What? I'm just being an actress, man. Let me live. Let me be a writer and a reader. Also, why do you attend me playing games if you hate when I read? What's going on here? Why can Eliza read and I can't?
What is this discrimination against our goddess?
Discrimination. For real. Classic Salinas. I hate this. Anyways, there was... Normally you don't do that voice. I do? What are you talking about? So you want me to do that voice more? Is that it?
You gotta
read so much more.
Get him used
He's
to
used
it.
to it. Okay. I don't even know what voice I do.
I don't know what the issue is with it. It's like a more serene voice.
I don't know, but he's not invited to watch my ASMR channel. There's gonna be a lot of reading in that. Don't rate them! I want to do audiobooks, so don't read them. Rude. Mukbang voice. I could do mukbangs. I've considered them, but I don't want to gain all that weight.
By all accounts, the voice doesn't make sense. Alright. It's 5,000 against 2 here.
My asthmatic. You don't read audiobooks? You can. Sometimes they have a transcript. Humph. What was I gonna say? I got distracted. Oh, right. So then we met in 2020 in Batensan server for ML, and I met Eliza and all them, and they were talking about OC projects, and I briefly brought up that I had one I was passionate about, and or like one I'd abandoned actually. And basically everyone there was just really encouraging and kept asking me all these questions and wanting to know more about it, and then it kind of spiraled into more and more stuff, and then we got really into this was during lockdown, so you were basically like stuck inside with you and your computer. We got really into like writing and role playing and doing all these and drawing and doing all this stuff together in D&D and stuff like that. Yeah. And it just I think, when is Fate Written anniversary? I think it's September 24th. September 24th is technically the anniversary for Fate Written. That's when I first introduced it, I believe, in the server. And then it kind of spirals from there. So it's September 24th, 2020 is when Fate Written really started to be something. And yeah, now it's 2025. Inching ever closer to it being real. But Batensan, who I look up to for a lot of reasons, obviously, recommended a long time ago that if you have a passion project, you should start by making other projects first, so that you get the necessary, smaller projects first, so that you can get the necessary skills and stamina and endurance to make your passion project, so that when you start making it, you don't immediately burn out and never make anything, or maybe never finish it even. So that's why I have a lot of other projects in the make, like my horror game with Eliza here. That is one thing. Because I definitely don't have the stamina for writing as much as I would need to for Fate Written. So it's been a slow process over the years. So definitely one thing is like getting stamina by writing out dialogue and descriptions and stuff for games.
Yeah.
My credits will be woman who yelled at Susan constantly.
I'm also getting my money ready star.
You have no money.
I have it for Fate Written. I'll sacrifice my life savings for Fate Written, actually.
No!
You can't stop me. You can't stop me.
I can stop you by just
you have
never
no power
making
over
Fate
me.
Written.
I'll just throw my money at you then.
No money. Just giving up our college funds. Don't give me money here. Don't do it. That is so... You're so rude. I flourish more with encouragement. But yeah, thanks for listening to today's stream, which did not turn out... Yeah, another stream where it did not turn out like we planned. Second stream in a row, actually.
Don't you love it when you go off the rails?
Yeah.
I love it.
I also listened to one of the epic songs from the musical that Saya recommended me based on an Odyssey. And I immediately assigned one of the songs. I was like, oh, that reminds me of Celia and Kosa. I'm going to be annoying about my OCs from now on, now that you guys know them.
Bro, the amount of songs that I cannot listen to normally anymore, every time I listen to them, I'm like, oh my god, this is that character, this is that character, oh my god. And I have to be normal about it when I'm in public. It really sucks.
Which one? Oh, Would You Fall in Love with Me Again? There's don't get Lady Kyla started on Celia and Kosa. There's a lot of tragic romances in Fate Written.
Yeah.
Violet and Indigo definitely have a tragic.
Me too, Lady Kyla.
One of my favorite flowers is only a favorite flower because of Fate Written. You too!
My number one
The
favorite
lotus
flower is lotus flowers, and you know why.
You are such a simp. This is so funny.
Why are you telling me to shut up? What did I do?
Oh my god.
What do you mean, you faker? What?
It's twitch.tv, Morgie the Ghosty, not twitch.com.
It is not. What do you mean?
Yeah, no, that's a banger song for real.
What do you think is my favorite flower? Oh, no. I wasn't talking about Lady Kyla's. I was talking about mine.
Yeah, she's talking about her favorite flower.
Is that why you're telling me to shut up, Morgie? I'm sorry. My apologies for the confusion.
Why did Morgie tell you to shut up? Oh yeah, I can read you guys the flower lore. Just a little bit. Someone had asked me once if the Fate-written love interest / characters were to be assigned a flower or plant that best represents them, which one do you think they would be and why? For Altair Vega, I said lotus flowers. Hence why Eliza's obsessed with lotus flowers. Actually, already going to this description from the internet once, so here you go. The lotus flower is regarded in many different cultures, especially in Eastern religions, as a symbol of purity, enlightenment, self-generation, and rebirth. Its characteristics are a perfect analogy for the human condition. Even when its roots are in the dirtiest waters, the lotus produces the most beautiful flower. So, I chose that for Altair Vega, and then for Kosakeria, despite my fun trivia about their names, which is also related to plants, all the characters in Fate Written are either related to, their names are either derived from stars or from plants. And Kosakerias are derived from plants. Camellias are the flower woven into their backstory / design. It's a flower important to Japanese culture, which shows that Kosakeria are embracing their homeland more this time, which is a story I'll get into later, and can mean many things. The striking red camellia called Tsubaki historically symbolized a noble death among Japanese warriors and samurai. It also represents love. A white camellia means waiting, while the yellow camellia conveys longing. Wonder what's going on there. Anyway.
Angst. We all know. We know.
Violet. Oh, actually, do want to read Violet and Indigos because I really like that. I popped off with that. These two were also named after a flower. Viola odorata. Literally, their last name is just odorata. This is what I also assigned to them, as violets have dual meanings of love and death. Death is woven in with the violets, said Lewis. Death and again death. That's from Virginia Woolf. That's from The Waves by Virginia Woolf, sorry. Millet's depiction of Ophelia drowning with violets around her neck. And then there's this quote. Violet flowers have since ancient times symbolized beauty, love, and its ephemerality. The fragrant scent of these wildflowers quickly wilting and fading. For this, it has been written into myths and literature as symbolic of death as well, especially of the young. Hehe. So you can... They got a lot going on. I mean, they were the original... I guess they were one of the quote-unquote villains of the original game, so they had a lot of bad endings in the original game, including dying or being banished or oh, you imported the Charpathetic emote. Wonderful.
Oh my god. We should have a Nene version of that too.
Nene pathetic. For Caleb Karina, I chose sunflowers, surprising no one. I always refer to them as my rays of sunshine, and sunflowers are the obvious choice for that. Also tall. I admire that despite the tragedies that have befallen them, and will continue to fall their way, they grow towards hope, much like a sunflower faces the rising sun.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think, I haven't read 2 of them. For Raiju, I chose Red Spider Lily. Had to have one character associated with them, of course. The Red Spider Lily is synonymous with abandonment, loss, death, and separation. They may represent other kinds of endings, like being separated from loved ones or feeling like you've been abandoned. In general, they symbolize some kind of significant loss or final goodbye. They have many meanings, as they can also have to do with resurrection/rebirth and guiding spirits to the afterlife. And the last one, Zollyconum. Another one named after a plant, wolfsbane specifically. The scientific name is Aconitum lycotonum, which I truncated down to Lyconum for his last name. And Zal came from a natural hybrid on the page for the Aconitum genus, Aconitum/Zalbruckneri. The Y of which is still a bit of a spoiler, but I will say this much. Aconite represents caution, misanthropy, and death. Ingesting wolfsbane is typically fatal. And then I actually did pick one for Volter as well. And I said Wisteria for him. And that's all I'll say for now.
Yay!
So yeah.
Yay!
Now I can show you. Now I can show you guys my reaction image whenever I show you guys stuff. And I can show you this particular image.
Saya's coming back.
Showed you my lore? Answer me. Excuse me, I showed you my lore. I love this one. Just me spamming that in the server.
We love the lore. We really do. I can't wait for
Glad
the
you
day
guys
that
love
I
the
get
lore.
to play the game and experience it in its truest form.
You're gonna go feral.
I'm gonna lose my mind. I need to mentally prepare for that day.
We're still gonna be streaming by then.
Yeah.
And
I'll get to stream it live.
you'll be playing it live, and that's the only game she'll ever play. She'll be
You'll
streaming
never see me
every
do
single
anything
day,
else.
and that's all she'll stream.
I need to like set aside time for a marathon just to finish it, all of it.
You don't sleep until you finish Altair's route, huh?
Yeah.
I got my debut decided. I'm gonna become a streamer just for it now.
It's so true.
I just liked this one tweet by @RosieCat. It said, quote, "Match my freak, match my tragedy. You become doomed by the narrative with me." And I was like, that's fate written.
That's really all the fate written characters for sure.
That's all fate written.
Welcome back.
Hi, Saya. So I hope you can watch the VOD and catch up on the lore. Because you missed a lot. You get to hear your beloved Eliza talk faster and more enthusiastically than you've ever heard her.
Oh my god. I'm definitely gonna clip that.
Yo, you're rapping?
Yeah. When I was reading it, I couldn't even tell how fast it was, so when you guys said that, I was like, huh? I want to enjoy it blind. Let's get excited about other stuff! That's so tough, you know, you're asking for a lot. I don't think anything can top Altair and Vega, but, you know, we'll see.
I think sometimes...
Girls kissing! Oh my god, I almost dropped my towel.
Are you okay, bestie?
The timing of that. The timing of me dropping my towel. That's so bad. Anyways, continue on. I'm gonna put this on the
Can you
table.
pull up that picture you drew of Vega and MC dancing?
Oh. No.
You don't have it.
It's
You let me
a work
down
in progress for
so
sure. I don't think it's
bad.
for the eyes of the public right now. When I revisit it.
You let me down so bad.
When I revisit
Oh
it.
yeah, Uhuigi's favorite character is Dragon Raiju. Oh wait, I can pass you. I can show this one on stream. The happy birthday art you drew from last year.
Oh no. Oh, I actually like
Yeah.
that one a lot.
I know you do. This is the happy birthday art that Eliza drew last year.
Let me pull it up on mine too. Image.
Can I redeem something for a request? Sure, what's up? If I draw Altair with Eliza not there, yes. If you draw Altair at all, Eliza has to see it or she'll simply wait. I also have to see it.
I will cry and explode. And you'll never hear the end of it.
Oh. Of course. No redeem required. I will always give Morgie all the dough. Feel better, Morgie. They've been sick for so long. Yeah. Anytime you draw art of my characters, I do demand, in fact, to see it. Eliza, kiss Morgie too. Hang on, let me drag them up to you. Kiss them. There you go.
All the kissies for Morgie.
Hey, I have to be there at least. You can torture Eliza, but not me.
Yeah, it's Susan's characters.
Yeah. There used to be that. Because I don't mind when people Yume ship with my characters, but they then became like a little smuggling ring of secret fan art, and I had to put my foot down and be like, hey, if you're gonna draw my characters, I better see them.
Yeah.
I better see them. Show me the goods. Yes, and I appreciate that, Morgie. But yeah, I've got, let me see if there's anything else I wanted to show. I'm just the Voltaire art you drew. Oh, that chandelier you went crazy on. Oh wait,
no.
you're proud of this one. Why are you fronting?
I do like
Oh
that.
yeah, there it is. Look at that beautiful background Eliza drew.
Do I have that one?
Damn.
When did I even draw that?
You want it?
I don't remember anything that happened. ever.
You drew it
September?
May last year.
May. Wow, that's early.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. There you go. Eliza should draw more. Well, great news. Great news. She also drew, oh, Lyra holding baby Celia. This one's still my phone background.
Oh my god.
It is. You'll see it.
No.
Here's Lyra
You draw a
holding
new
baby
model. I will.
Celia. She's so cutie. Print these and sell them. Nobody will know who they are. Also, I think I would feel mixed about that, selling art of my character.
Yeah, definitely not of your characters. I'll print them and personally give them to you.
Oh man, thank you. Are there any other? I really love this one. This one's still my background. And then
I'm proud of this one. I'm proud of how I drew the background.
The Geen art. I forgot Geen did have art. You drew him.
Oh
You drew him
yeah,
for
I was gonna point
National
that out.
Library Day.
That
There he
was
is. There's
so-
Geen. Look at your love and dedication. This is when Eliza decided that for basically all my characters have birthdays, and Eliza decided she was going to properly celebrate the birthdays by drawing all of them.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not work out.
Oh my god, and here's a meme you did. See, anytime I draw Altair, Eliza has a little cohort she runs off with and makes memes with. Here's one of the memes she made when I drew Altair the last time.
Oh yeah,
There's
our
a
crowd
little
friend
lizard.
made this one.
Gazing at him.
It's me for real! Just like me for real!
Oh my god.
This is me when I get on my computer every day.
Oh my god, this time you drew Altair and a whole desk that you mostly hid.
You know what, Kaya? Lady Kyla? I can do that. I can pull
No,
those
please
up.
don't. No, don't. No,
I can. I'll
don't.
do it right now. I'll do it right now, even.
Who's this handsome hunk of man meat? Was that Geen?
It
Is that
was
Geen
that
you were
Geen.
looking at? Geen, you're gonna have to listen to the lore. I'm sorry, I've talked about him. His name's Geen, though. He's very grumpy. There he is.
I saved them.
Then I'll have to wait for the game. That's gonna be so far away. So far away. Oh, you drew Lelia too. Oh my god. Wait.
Oh yeah, I did.
You drew a beautiful Lelia. One where I had to ask Floan what shoes she wore.
Oh yeah.
And then Floan went off and designed shoes. Oh, you didn't redraw it with her new shoes. Or did you? No, you did.
I did.
This is not the redrawn version.
No,
Well,
you got the wrong
Don't
one.
look at the...
No.
Oh,
Where
and
did I
you drew
draw it?
Carriot. You didn't send it in the server, apparently.
Oh really? Did I
And
send it
then-
to you?
I think you sent it just to me. You drew Carrier, my beloved. Floan is one of our artist friends. I can actually shout her out. Floan is her username on Twitter. She designed Lelia, who is the girlie I just showed. She's got a... I don't know if I'm allowed to show the character sheet on stream, but Sloan designed her and really put beautiful thought into her character design. I was so amazed and impressed. And then here's another Zal. You drew Zal a lot. I used to think he was gonna be like your second
love
fave, and then
Zal.
Loot appeared, and you went nuts for Loot. There's Zal. I have an outfit in mind for him. I just need to find the right artist to design it.
Wow, so excited.
Oh. I found you made ship art of you and Koso. That's
Hey.
crazy.
Okay, put that away. Put that back where it came from.
That's crazy. So,
Let's,
oh my god,
yeah, we
I
had to
found
end
the
stream,
jank out
huh?
there you drew at the lyrics of that song.
Which one?
So, the first song on the Altera Vega playlist is called Predator and Prey.
Oh my
Eliza
God.
here, did you find that brush or did you make that brush? You
Oh,
had a brush.
I made it. Oh yeah.
She made a brush out of the lyrics of that song and then drew him with that brush because she's a psychopath.
You can't see it.
Yeah,
If you zoom
in
but
theory,
it's
you
the
can't see
text.
him. It just looks like a very rough brush, but
it's the text. Yeah, it's the song lyrics.
It's the text of the full song lyrics.
I mean, it's a nice looking brush now, right? Look at it.
It's
Got
beautiful.
a nice
I love
texture
it.
to it.
It's so. You guys don't know the depth of her insanity. Please, I'm being held
How many
hostage.
fans? How many fans of a character can say they made their own brush of the character's lyrics?
This beautiful flown art. I don't think I'm allowed to show that on stream though. Oh, Uhu art of Carria. Oh, Uhu art. Let me show this.
Oh. Ooh, Wiki art is so good.
Uhu art of Carria. Look at how beautiful she is. I know I haven't
So
shared a whole lot about
beautiful.
Carria, but it's literally all spoilers. So maybe I'll do that at a different stream.
Mm-hmm.
One that Slandus will not attend because he hates my reading voice. Oh, and then here's an Uhuiki anniversary art. She drew Celia. Oh,
So
man.
beautiful. So cute. I love the black and white with the accents of red.
Oh my god, I found Denori art. She's gonna hate me. I'm putting it up though. So like
you know
I
what?
said,
We were supposed to introduce Denori, but we went so
I was supposed to
far off the
introduce
plan.
Denori. So canonically, like I said, Deneb dies, but in AUs where Deneb lives and Lyra dies in his stead, I have made it possible for like basically because he doesn't have because the world doesn't think that he has a blood related child, he's kind of pressured into finding another wife to have a legitimate heir to the throne, and one of the in many AUs they meet up and fall in love, but in one of them, Corey is a possible candidate who falls head over heels for Deneb, and he ends up falling back in love with her too, and it's very sweet. And here's a piece of their art. She drew them together. Look how cute they are. They're in love.
They are in love.
They're in love.
There's like a million
And it is sad.
AUs.
Oh, there's
brewed over 4 years.
Yeah, it's like again, this is like 4 to 5 years.
You have no
You don't even want to
idea.
know how many Altair Eliza AUs there are. or Kosa Eliza. I think you're kissing every one of the love interests, aren't you? You've kissed. Why are you glancing at me like that? You kissed Altair and Vega because you can't be stopped. You've kissed Kosa. You've kissed Indigo. You've tried to kiss Shark Raiju and it hasn't worked out for you. You
Raiju.
I think you have an AU with Caleb as well. We need more Caleb and Karina. Yeah, they're very sweet together actually. And then I found the Kosa Eliza mood
Put that down.
board.
Put that down. Put that down. Put that back where it came from. Stop finding
Please
them!
stop being homophobic. When will you stop being homophobic?
Don't find
If
them!
I let you make a quick edit and put your real face on it, will you?
Why?
I just figured you didn't want them to see human Eliza. I think they would be too scared by the idea.
They don't need to see.
Okay, fine.
Maybe I'll make a new one and they can see that one. I don't know.
Okay.
Real face.
Her lizard face, obviously.
Yeah, my real lizard
These
form.
AUs, she does become, a human. So she doesn't want you to see that side of her.
It's true. I only want you to see my real self.
I found the Vega MC sketch.
Put that away. Put that away too. No. Put that down.
I found it. Why?
Put that down.
Silenced.
I need to redraw it. It has to be
I
perfect.
found the line art version instead of the rough sketch.
Oh, and still,
Can I show that?
I'll remake that for their birthday this year. How about that? Since I never finished the original.
I need to find the. I forgot. I need to find the picture you made that became the live Altair reaction meme. Oh no!
Oh, I have that one.
No. I'm gonna get it. I have a lot of pictures of Altair's different smiles. This is from the friend who's no longer on social media. They drew him smiling extremely. I like to think he's saying something extremely annoying to MC right now. There's the man of that is the look of someone who is absolutely tormenting MC.
I support his rights and his wrongs. Go off, King.
Literal king. I hate him.
Literal.
No, you love him. Lady Kylo is kissing him in an AU. Don't believe. Don't believe these lies. Ooh, I have a Lelia mood board. Oh, I can show that on stream. Wait. But where's the Altair? I found a sad Vega art that could. There's a treasure trove in here. Help! God!
It never ends. There's so much.
There's so much. Where? Okay, maybe can you send me the Altair where the expression came from for the live Altair reaction? Because apparently I can't find it.
Yeah.
Or do you only have the meme?
I don't remember where I saved it though. Like when, I don't know when I drew it. I'm gonna have to dig around. January.
I have more Altair smiles from that friend who drew this picture. Let's see. His many different smiles. This one was channeling the energy. These three were channeling the energies of Noah from Raeliana. They're so good. Oh, yeah. Found the one where you did the... I think I'm getting closer. I just saw it zoomed in. Aha! I found it.
You found it? Yay! I can find it.
Your caption for these two was POV, you are MC and also annoyed. So here's Eliza drew this. He's annoyed. And then smiling, but I think you can tell he's still annoyed.
Yeah.
I think you can tell he's still annoyed. And of that first picture, because they meme my son to death, they made this meme. Live out there reaction based on that live slug reaction meme. I think it was from a Star Wars movie or something. And then we have more Morgie art. Morgie draws Eun-young a couple times. Morgie drew Eun-young as the song cover, or it's the cover for one of the songs on her playlist. And here's my Lelia mood board I made. For a while, I got really into making mood boards for characters. That's a pickeroo in the middle. That's not what her finalized design looked like.
I love this mood board. It's
But
so
yeah.
good.
There's a lot going on there that I won't explain to you, but know that every picture has meaning. There's a lot. Morgie also went crazy commissioning art, which I don't believe I can show on stream because, again, this is personal use, and if I show it on stream, I believe it becomes commercial use. Then Uhu drew a bunch of art. Here's Vega very sadly holding a crown.
Oh my god, I love this one so much.
Ouchie.
So good.
Ouchie.
So sad, but so good.
Here's also who drew Voltaire, i.e. my villain, and Morgie's OC. There's totally healthy ship over there. Don't look at that. And then who also drew Violet and Celia, because she's very attached to them.
As she should be. They're so cute.
She loves Violet in particular, and Violet and Indigo, secretly or maybe not so secretly, I think you guys can guess, have a unrequited love for Celia / now MC, who has taken Celia's place in the narrative. And I call their love an impossible love.
Yeah.
Because in the original game, it was made impossible by the narrative. So, yeah. Ooh, another Eliza Altair. Found one.
There's never enough.
There you go.
I need to draw more.
You have drawn. So, oh, right. There's a couple times in an RP where I might have him tilt his head to the side. Right here, he's playing up a little thing with his frown, basically trying to be a little cutesy. But the tilting of the head is a real mannerism he picked up from Deneb. Which makes Eliza here emo.
It does make me emo.
Okay, I think now I'm just getting into commission time, so that might be as much as I can show. Oh, Morgie once drew the okay. So for a while there was like a plush tear going along that I tried to kill. And then Morgie made it like a hang in there sticker. Whoa, I just saw a spicy Voltaire art you drew.
Hey.
They're on a like couch donning her.
Hey, we
taking
wow.
his tie
Look
off?
how
That's
late
crazy.
it is.
Whoa.
Look how late
Alright,
it
well,
is.
Let me pull up this colored Vega art you did.
Hi, Saya. Hi, Saya.
Beautiful.
Hi. What? Huh? I love this one. I'm proud of this art too. I thought you were innocent. What?
I can draw the Isekai MC. Oh wait, I found my own art. I can show. Oh, where did he go? I can show the indigo I drew. Every time I draw draw Indigo, by the way, he's some level of crazy, so here he is being totally mental, as I wrote next to him, mental wellness.
Oh yeah.
He's so mentally well. It's crazy. I love drawing him, my beloved. I need to draw him more. And then I did draw Isekai MC once, and I'm still very proud of this art. This is what I do. This is what I meant by painting. This is the kind of
I
like
love this art.
rendering I'm gonna do on Altair's hair. Once I find my
pretty.
rhythm. I can't remember what brush I used. I remember it was a very blendy brush, but it was bolder than the one I'm using right now. So you just need to find that one. But yeah, that was probably the proudest I've been of an art until I did the Legend of Mana collab with
That one's
Baten. And then oh yeah, I forgot you're also kissing Celia in AU.
Legend of Mana.
Bro,
Oh,
kisser.
Saya has not seen the Legend of Mana art, has she?
Oh, have you not? Oh, there's Eliza's art of Celia with a little bow scarf that you thought would be cute.
Everything's
Alright,
cute
let me
on
pull up
Celia.
She gives you kisses. Hello? Let me open up the Legend of Mana art, since Saya hasn't seen it. That was actually the first art stream you and I ever did, was me painting that.
I don't remember what I was
Let's see,
working
which
on.
one was it?
Oh wait, I was working on your chibis.
Yes. Is it this one? It's not this one. Why do I have so many versions of it? There we go. I need to stop making life difficult for myself.
It's just the
There it
artist's
is.
life. It's just what we do.
This is the Legend of Mana art that Baten and I did the collab on. She did the lines for Lisa on the left here and all the background lines. And then I did Bud's lines, and I colored it all. I painted it all.
So pretty.
I definitely popped off. I was very pleased with it. But it's all thanks to the wonderful guidelines that Baten left for me.
You both did
Yeah.
great.
Thanks, man. I'm trying to see if there's anything else to show. I think I've shown a good amount. Shall we wrap up?
Yeah.
Is there anything else you have to say as co-president of the Altair fan club?
Love Altair and Vega forever. And that should be your motto throughout life, as it is mine.
Susie loves coloring. I do actually. I quite enjoy coloring. I detest.
Supremacy. Goodbye.
Morgie!
Morgie, I miss you!
Morgie jump scare.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh my god, I found a little sketch you did, pencil sketch you did of Celia and MC.
There's so much.
There they are.
It never ends. There's so much.
It literally never ends.
It'll just
But thank you
keep
guys for
growing.
thank you guys for tuning in to today's unexpected show and tell stream. Now you know
Yeah.
a lot more about Eliza in particular.
I hope that despite what you've learned, you'll still accept me as I am.
If you can't accept her like this, you could never truly accept Eliza at all.
It's true.
Now we get back to art. No, we have to end.
It's
We
so
have to
late.
end. I have work.
I also have work.
And I was supposed to end like an hour ago, so we're late.
Oh man.
On raid.
What brain
Okay,
rot
I'll
does
show
to
you.
a person.
Oh man. Oh my god. Ave is streaming.
Yeah, we could raid Ave. Double raid. Let's go.
We should double raid Ave. Chi, Eliza. Oh my god. We should not double raid Ave, but I'm going to. Consider I'm going to, because I would find it funny. Yeah, Eliza and I have been... If you have a double raid... Oh my god. But consider Ave just got raided, so we could do a triple raid.
I think
Consider, we should triple raid Ave right now.
we did double raid Ave last time and the time before that too. But, you know, we'll just show more and more support.
So true. Hell yeah, triple raid!
Let's go!
I am real. But yeah, thank you again for tuning in. You have to wrap up before you say let's go.
I know.
Thank you again for tuning in. Eliza and I have been friends for 4 going on now 5 years, and even if I harass her a little bit, we have a deep friendship, and this is definitely... Your eyes sparkled when I said that. It was strange. I watched them. And definitely, I think a key point of our friendship is making stories together.
Mm-hmm.
So it's nice to be able to share that with you guys. Because I feel like I've been going for 5 years. Congratulations, you two look very cute together. Thanks, man. I think we do.
So true.
But it is nice to be able to just kind of let loose and be a little closer to being ourselves on screen now.
Hmm?
Plus, you guys know that she's a freak.
Leave me alone! I'm glad y'all had fun.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys had fun. Thank you for listening. You know what? I'm gonna take comfort in the fact that my VOD won't be uploaded for like half a year. So maybe by then I'll make more progress on my game, and then they can't steal my ideas. She's very bad at hiding it. It's true.
Listen.
Go ahead.
Listen. Listen. There's nothing else, but just listen, you know?
If you knew more about them, maybe you would be as much of a freak as Eliza is.
So true. That's the moral of the story.
There was a lot I refrained from reading because people told me no more angst. There's so much more. Always more. But for tonight, thank you so much. We love you guys. Hope you have a great rest of your week. Looking forward to... I'm going to see you guys tomorrow for End of Inscription. You need to be a freak in a different way, Solandis. You're a freak in the way where you tear down my self-confidence when I'm trying to read books. Anyways. Consider. Alright, and make sure to eat something, hydrate, seek therapy, and take your meds consistently.
Take care of yourself.
It's getting longer, the instructions.
It'll just keep growing.
And I will see you guys...
Eliza later.
And Susan next time.
Good night.
Mwah.